focus, speed. I am speed. One winner, 42 losers. I eat losers for breakfast. Breakfast? Maybe I should have breakfast. Oh, brekkie could be good for me. No, stay focused. Speed. I'm faster than fast, quicker than quick. I am lightning.
Hey, London, you ready?
Oh yeah, lightning's ready.
And welcome everybody to Lightspeed's Racing, Road to the Grand Finals, Round 1 qualifying race here at Circuit Spa-Francorchamps. My name's Spencer Howard. I am a founder and admin of Lightspeed Racing, and I will be your broadcaster today. And with me, I have my brother and last name, Ryan Howard. So y'all get to be with the Howard duo today. Ryan, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you doing?
I'm tired as hell. Qualifying format, it's going to be a shootout. I want to say 15 minutes. Every man for themselves. I could be wrong.
Very well be. It's going to be a surprise for everyone as well. But I'm looking forward to it. We've got some heavy hitters today, especially Christian Mueller as well. I'm really looking forward to seeing how he performs today.
Ooh, fun fact about Christian Mueller that we didn't know. He's a short king. That was his fun fact he put in the sheet. That's what he put in there.
Also, amazingly, two people in practice have set the exact same time of 2:16.07.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. Ryan, they can't hear you, so give me 1 second. Okay, they can hear you now.
Excellent.
Now everybody can hear Ryan. I saved y'all's ears a little bit there. All the stuff I did last night just didn't save, but luckily everything works fine. So, good save there. Thank you, Ramp73.
It just sounded like you saying short king to yourself.
Yeah. So y'all got to hear me just talking about Christian Mueller being a short king by myself.
It's rough.
Ramp, you're the man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So, if you missed it, what I've just said, two cars, the exact same time for practice, a 2:16.407. The exact same time, so it might be very, very tight at the top. Remember the cars, I cannot remember. One was 2:96 and the other one was, I think, 67? We'll find out qualified. Maybe I could be very, very wrong.
Probably are. You normally are.
Yeah, go figures.
Where's Christian Mueller's thing? There it is. Christian Mueller's interesting facts about himself. I'm small. I'm only 160 centimeters.
That's,
So he's a small German man.
rough. Sorry, did you say 160 centimeters?
I do not know why it's only coming out at 720. It should be coming out at 1080, as that's what we have it all set to.
It takes a little bit of time for the stream to get
Yeah, no, somebody was just asking. So
I was 5'2", by the way. 160 centimeters is 5'2" for those who use the Imperial system.
So Americans. Alright.
That's the weird thing about England,
The
right?
session
We
has
use miles.
Are we going to the next one yet? Or am I just getting a glitch?
You're gonna glitch. Just press escape and then drive.
Oh, good game.
Good game. The best game.
Huh. I'll take a look at that, Davey, because we have everything set to 1080 on the settings, so let me take a peek at that.
People are now starting their hot laps. It is going to be phenomenal. But there is a huge parking lot coming into the final chicane. There's bound to be an accident.
That's really weird that 720 is max. Oh shoot, Craig's in here.
Let's go.
Alright, so let's find somebody and hop on board with them. Speaking of the Short King, he's about to start his quali lap here, or he's finishing up his first quali lap. We'll see.
I'm gonna say he's starting it, as no one has finished a hot lap yet.
Oh, he's setting up, getting some space, and we're gonna sit here with Christian Mueller. We're gonna watch this lap on board.
I love the sound of this car, it's fantastic.
Oh, it's amazing, ain't it?
The Audi sounds absolutely incredible. So it's just coming up to our Rouge now, a corner you can easily take flat in qualifying trim. He does so, is that track limits? I don't think so, as he escaped it. He's coming down to the Camel Straight. This corner, I really like this section.
I like it, but I'm always too slow through here. I think I'm fast, but anytime I try to cut corners or take curves like that, I always get an off-track penalty. Always.
See, if it's
now
a mechanical
here's where
grip
the
car,
money gets
I like
made on this lap. Because if you take a wrong line here and go too deep, you're in the marbles and you're just going to keep sliding. But if you can hug it right there, whew,
Yep.
and then through No Name, which is my favorite corner in the world, just the name of it, No Name, corner with no name.
Yeah, Jackie X was saying that they tried to name it after him and he refused to call it Jackie X Corner, so they're just sticking with No Name.
She got a lot of stuff like that.
Now here's where a lot of money can be made for these corners. If you really keep to the tight on the right side here and just follow that corner around, open up the second corner quite a bit, you can get a really good exit out of it. Mueller's just demonstrating through Stavlo 1.
Now see, this is where I gain all my time, is through that turn. And like, I don't know why, but this part of the track right here too is sneaky tricky. Because if you just get one touch wrong, then you're in the gravel, and then you're in the barrier, and you're out of the race.
And here we're going through Blanchimont, and real accident prone area for some drivers, especially those who are not confident, who tend to lift or even brake through that corner. But if you're following a car through that corner, they brake and lift, and you end up doing the same, you are going to spin out. Especially if you're in a rear-engined car. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. Right, Christian Mueller sets a time off a 2:17.6. He may still be warming up those tyres though. I know he definitely has a lot more in him.
Well, we're going to go up to our pole sitter currently in Damien Consick. That's a great name. And they are in the McLaren. Right now we got a McLaren 1-2 with a Ferrari 3-4. And we got a Porsche sneaking in there in 6th.
Oh, and he's just bullied the, the BMW out of the way.
Oh, I wonder if he lost time through there.
He absolutely did. There is no way you're not losing any time through that. No, I have been wrong before, so let's find out. He's coming up to the final chicane now. The chicane is very, very tricky. You just have to be brave. Really mount the curves on it. Not get too excited on the throttle on the second half, because you will spin. And once you've got that traction, plant it. Oh, it did go faster. Huh. Legend. Oh, but he's being usurped by 5-6-3.
Oh, and I lied. I'm pretty sure we actually have 3 qualifying sessions. Yeah, we have 3 qualifying sessions, so... I lied earlier, guys. I told y'all I could have been wrong. So, Q1 is all cars, Q2 we go to the top 25, and then Q3 will be a top 12 shootout. So, that's why you see a lot of people just taking it easy right now. They're waiting to put in their lap. Ferry, they are not cheating, and you are getting on my nerves being in the chat and not in the race control room. other than that, this is Big Brain Racing, one of my favorite names in the community. All right, and speaking of names, let's go over to Yas Heat Esports with Valentine Barrier in the McLaren. Ryan, what are you seeing that these guys do that we can't? Because it's wild the times these guys are putting in.
Braking later, accelerating sooner.
Skill issue, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. But when I say brake later, I'm talking like a couple of inches later, a couple centimeters even, because those do make up the massive differences. Also, they've probably got really awesome setups as well that really push them to the next limit.
That's true. Let's sit here on the bonnet cam. Like we're playing GT Sport.
Good old days.
The good old days. Everybody's still just jumping in the chat. Welcome, welcome. We're currently in Q1. For those of you that just joined, Q1 is going to be all cars. Then we move on to the top 25 in Q2, and then Q3 is a top 12 shootout. Valentine Barrier coming up to the final chicane. And let's see how much speed he can carry through here. Avoiding the sausage curbs. Keeping it on the track and using as much of the runoff as possible. And coming across P1 with a time of 2:16.277. That's impressive, but only 4 100ths ahead of second place. Now let's go hop on board with a light speed champion, Rock Kopsa. Rock races with fun sim racing, and Rock is decently fast. Ryan, you falling asleep on me?
Yes, sorry, what was you saying? I just had to check on something.
Oh man, yeah, Chris, it is weird to see Muller in 16th, but as you heard earlier, he's a short king, so maybe he's just waiting.
Well, it's always got that natural genetic weight reduction in its car, so, you know, you can always take advantage of that.
I thought you were calling him fat for a second.
Weight reduction, my guy, I'm not talking about you.
Fuck off. Oh man. So we got 19 people in here right now. That's looking awesome.
How long have we got this amazing qualifying session? 8 minutes! 8 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Of this F1 style qualifying session.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel about this in GTs, but let's hope it yields some interesting results.
I mean, it happens. We're just gonna sit here. We're gonna go around track and just peek at everybody right now, and then once we get down into the final 2 minutes, we'll go on board with the people having a shootout for those final spots in the top 25.
Is that Laura Hill about to start a lap? Is that just... yeah, it looks like she's now starting on a flyer. Let's have a look. It's coming up through Rouge and Radion, I believe they're called. No particular order, staying well within track limits there. Not taking too many risks, but just seeing what the car can do, I can imagine. Coming down the Kemmel Straight. There is a car on the right hand side that is going slow. Oh, and they're slowing down.
Huh.
I guess they did get track limits and just decided to abandon the lap.
They must have. That is a beautiful livery on that Lamborghini, though.
It is indeed. I like the stripes.
Let's go see. Do we have any? Let's go hop on board with our fastest Porsche here in P5. Alex Rosetta with, was that Glitch Motorsports.
Let's have a look. Are they about to start a flyer, or are they just finishing a lap? Let's find out. Alright, so they're just about to start a flyer. That was definitely an outlap for him. The only problem is with the Porsche, it's really, really good in the corners. Oh, massive lock up there. That's going to really compromise the exit. And entry, and basically every other part of the corner. Coming up through Eau Rouge, should be an easy flat. Ooh.
God, the glitch sim racing motorsports livery looks like a transformer.
I love it.
It's gorgeous. Oh my lord, Matthias is in the chat. I can't believe Matthias is awake.
The one and only. Yeah. The Porsche, there is a huge problem with the Porsche, and that is the straight line speed is not fantastic, but it is very maneuverable for the slow corners. It's a smaller car inherently, so it's going to get around those corners a little bit quicker. Such as Rivage there, that was yeah.
Like the ride height is clearly lower.
It is very low to the ground, but if you just watched how it gone through Rivage, then how tight it held onto the apex and onto the inside there, and managed to carry that speed as well, was amazing. And this is the section of corners I think is really going to make up some time in. So it's going to be really tight on the right hand side here. Yep, exit, and then maximize on the left hand. Minimal brake, maximum throttle. Through Stavolo 1. Coming out of the corner and going into Stavolo 2, where it's going to have a great exit and just fly up all the way through to Blanchemont.
Oh, and they're giving somebody a tow. Somebody's going to get a nice little... Unless they're just going... Oh, yeah. Finish up.
And he's just coming through Blanchemont. Now, this is definitely a corner you do not want to lift in if you are in the Porsche. You will spin. But thankfully, he has no cars in front of him. He's coming up to the final chicane. He should be quicker. Oh, and he just missed his braking point. But it doesn't matter. You can really maximize the exit here as the finish line is right there. But it looks like he's going on another heater. Yes, my man.
He's going P3. That's awesome. Let's see. It looks like Damian Konsich is out there trying to claim pole back. And keep in mind, he is only 4 100ths off Valentin Berrier.
There's not much between them at all. He managed to get through a Rouge really tidily there, very, very quick, very, very happy. Unfortunately, his livery hasn't loaded for me, but I assume it looks really good.
It's just a black livery for me.
Someone's been naughty and not uploaded their livery, it looks like. Oh, it looks like he went a little bit wide there. Not sure if that's an off track.
Let's see if he slows down here.
No, he's still gunning it.
Alright, we have 3 minutes and 45 seconds left here in Q1, and once again, it's the top 25 that will go through to Q2.
So currently in the dropout zone is car 973, 97, 46, 216, 779, 12, 6, 71, and 95.
Let's see, still seems to be pushing after that mistake, so maybe he's still got some time in the lap.
At the very least,
it has rubbered in more, so...
Absolutely. I mean, at the very least, it could definitely be practice.
Let's see here.
He's coming up to Blanchemont now. He's going to come and run all the way out onto the green to really minimize the turning angle on the steering wheel so he doesn't scrub off too much speed.
Sounded like a small lift there.
Yeah, he's backed off completely.
100%. He's about to push again. Oh!
Yeah, he's maximizing the exit.
And car 777 went on pole.
That came out of nowhere.
Daniil Saragan taking the 777 of Crazy File. What's that say?
Oh,
Crazy
the
File
Porsche
Racing.
of A. Rosetta has just gone pole as well.
Oh my lord.
With a 216.0.
Well, let's go back and hop on with Valentin Berrier as he's on his out lap at the moment and he's going to start a flyer. Or is he just going to go back into the pits and just be content with top 25 right now?
That's the thing people forget. You don't have to give it your all, just be fast and will be in the top 25. Alright, he's maximising his exit here. Yep. He's going on a heater. Let's see what a Barrier can do here. And he brakes right about the 75 meter mark. Oh, he just makes the corner maybe a little bit of understeer, more than he would have liked, but it's fine. He's really got a good exit here. Hugging the wall. He's coming up to our favourite corner, a Rouge and Radion. Using up all the track there. Oh, do you think that's track limits there?
I do not know. I may have discovered why we are only in 720. So I may be able to fix something here in 1 minute once this qualifying Q1 is over. I'm going to try to do a quick restart.
Barrier, it really is using all of the track here. He's coming down to Rivage. Take note, Spencer. I know you struggle with this corner. He double apexes it like a legend. Oh, he's coming up to No Name. He really is using every inch of the track here. Every inch of it.
Every little runoff. He has just... now, this is what I want to see. See, if I touch that curb, I'm spinning and going into the wall on the inside.
Skill issue.
Facts.
But it's coming to the quick right left-hander. How much does he hug the inside here? How long does he carry on for? Oh, he doesn't carry on for very much, but he has that nice rotation through that corner there. Thanks to the lovely rear-end engine of the McLaren. The esports favourite, as it's also known as. It's taking the shortest line through the corner there. Very nice. Coming up to Blanchimont. I can almost guarantee you he's going to use all of the green here. Yeah.
But I'm switching over to Sarah Dove, who is in P27 and right on the line. And here we go, coming across the line. And they stay there. Sarah Dove in the 973 United Sim Team. McLaren is out of Q1. And let's go on with the homie Stefano Furlan, as he's in P29 and has a shot at getting into Q2.
Just an update on Barrier, he managed to plug in a lap time of 2:15.9, so he's still sandbagging a little bit. The current pole time is 2:15.8, but we do know there is a potential for a 2:14. Just keep your eyes open. So currently, in the dropout zone is car 97, 43, 97, 36, 12, 216, 46, 779, 95, and 71.
And here we go, Stefano going through the last chicane. Can he put their car into Q2 across the line?
It's going to be a time of 2:17.
He cannot. But fun fact about Stefano, he actually did get married about a month ago. And he was the same day as the last race for our Lightspeed Racing World Endurance Series. So he wanted to try to move the date of his wedding, but his wife would not let him. So Stefano is a dedicated sim racer. Oh man, do we have anybody out on track going for a shot? Here we go, Tom Gonzalez through the last chicane.
Coming through, he needs that 2:17.6 to really get through. A 2:17 anything really. And he cannot make it. So the people being knocked out of this qualifying session are Nisha, car 43, Dove, car 973, Gonzalez, car number 6, Stefano.
Okay, 1 second, Ryan. Now everybody just hold tight as we are going. Okay, we should be back.
In 1080p, I hope.
We are waiting to see. It says we are live.
I hope so.
But we are not right now, so there we go. We are back. What is up, everybody? We are back in 1080p. Just for the Russian homie who called it out earlier. I can't pronounce your name, but it looks cool. Woohoo, Fairy! Tell me 1080p is working. Now, for those of you that are in the chat and you see Matthias complaining about not being made a moderator yet, it has just now become an inside joke that we just don't give Matthias any of the roles he actually does.
I think it's fair.
It's so funny.
Alright, so
So
I
we're
hope the
down
stewards keep-
to 25.
indeed we are. Well, the cars that should only be going out are the top 25. So I hope the stewards took note of who was in the top 25 before starting this session.
Get us an onboard camera.
How's this going to work, by the way?
What do you mean?
Are we going to have to close the server, restart it with the manually inputted quali?
Why would it have to be manually inputted?
Don't worry about it.
Everybody make sure you are sharing the stream. Make sure you are sharing the stream and getting that out there. Let everybody see this. It's going to be a big series for us, and this is going to be the only week that me and Ryan will be your main broadcasters for this series. As next week, not next week, but the next race and all the races after that will be taken over by the amazing Tony and the just as amazing Ben. Our two great commentators, honestly probably two of our best. They're going to be available and they are going to be rocking it out on stream, and they both can't wait. But unfortunately, they are both on holiday this week, which amazing timing. Oh! Florian Bauer having to catch it there. Florian Bauer on team Ace Tech Sim Sports. Looks to be part of the Visceral team. Alright, and everybody's queuing up. Christian Mueller sitting in this queue. And as you can see, everybody, this is setting up like a regular F1 race would for qualifying. But we're gonna go hop on board with Damian Constas and seeing if he can put another big lap in first time out for Big Brain Racing.
Let's have a look. Coming up to Poo-on, I believe, now.
Yes, I am actually going to... I will have the gaps on the timing tower when I'm able.
Very good.
I have no idea why they're not up there right now. They should be. God, Damien is flying. This McLaren looks like a rocket ship. Now here we go, fun fact about Damian Konsich. He likes to listen to movie scores more than actual popular music. It's my kind of guy right there. Also, he loves Christopher Nolan movies. And
I'm looking forward to watching Oppenheimer. It's going to be such a good movie to watch.
it is, but you gotta dedicate 3 hours of your life to it. But Damien does say 2 of his favorite tracks in the world are Spa because of the elevation change and Brands Hatch because it keeps you focused at all times. But he also said his favorite movie other than Christopher Nolan movies would be Dune. So I'm sure he's pumped for Dune too.
Sounds great. I've always, in my feeble, tiny little brain, have compared Brands Hatch to Monaco.
Why?
It's very, very tight. It's very, very quick.
I'm going to try to get the gaps up here on the screen for everybody.
Let us have a look. So currently in pole position is M. van der Molen, who is car 112. Currently setting the pace with a 2:16.6. It seems weird that the times in practice and in qualifying are drastically different. I can only really chalk that down to temperature changes, really.
Well, currently our pole sitter out of DC Sim Racing, Menno van der Molen, in the McLaren, and he put in a heater right there.
I'm starting to think that maybe a box should have been provided for the McLaren.
We'll see, everybody's saying that, but McLaren just, nobody's referencing a McLaren's pace over an entire stint. Everybody's just talking about its 1 lap speed. So, we'll see. Oh! We caught that. We'll see what happens throughout the race.
It's getting a little wiggly. Oh, we have a Verstappen. Not a Verstappen, but a Verstappen in this race.
You about shit yourself for a second there.
Yeah, pretty much, in the car 799. Driving the BMW M4 GT3. So currently the Pulse racing car of number 14 is sitting on pole position with a 2:15.9. Weirdly enough, they have a bronze sticker on the rear end of their car. I doubt that very much.
So for right now, we're just going to use this basic onboard HUD instead of the broadcasting one so everybody can see the timings. And we will get them switched. Alright, Ryan, I'm going to put it on board with Valentin Berrier. I got to walk away for 1 second and feed the dogs. I will be right back. It's over to you.
No worries, let's have a look at where I can find Valentin Berrier in the car 296. Here we are. So they're just coming through, starting their hot lap now. Never mind, they just finished their hot lap now, but they're coming up into the source turn 1. Can they get the car rotated? Excellent apex. Maybe could have jumped on the throttle a little bit sooner. Now, we do not know if this is a cool down lap or a hot lap, or what is happening at the moment. It could be they're going for back-to-back laps, coming through Eau Rouge and Radion. Will they run wide? I think that's just within track limits, running out wide, using up all those tracks. Stay on the right-hand side there, and then running over a little bit to the left. Just listen for the engine notes, see if they're slowing down, and they're using all the tracks, so it looks like they are still going for another hot lap, another flyer. Using as much of the track as they can, cutting as much as the corner as they can. They've missed the apex there slightly, but it seems to have afforded them the grip to get the cadets that they need, coming down into Bravage. And they are going for the double apex technique. Some of that might be a bit more healthy in the McLaren, but not so much in the Porsche. Oh, it looks like they may have taken a little bit too much curb there and made the car unstable. They may have lost a little bit of time there, maybe a couple of hundredths of a second going down into P1. They could carry just a little bit more speed there, but this car is nicely in control. Coming down to the fast right left. It looks like they got a little bit of understeer there and the car is stuffing. Oh, and they run wide on the exit. They have definitely lost some time there, especially at this kind of level and these times that they are performing at. Going for Stablo 2. Just slightly kiss the apex, run out wide, use all the grip and all the track there. And now they are coming up to Blanchimont. Nicely done, nothing interesting there, but now we're coming up to the final bus stop chicane. Hard on the brakes, really maximising that entry there. Oh, never mind. He's going for a fly now if it wasn't before. So, should we start again? Coming up to the source, turn 1. Can he get it stopped as well as he did last time? Yes, and he really cuts the corner as much as he can. Straight lines it straight from the exit corner there. Coming down to Eau Rouge and Radion. He's going to be hugging the wall there a little bit, minimising the distance he has to travel. Takes all the curb there, uses up all the track. A little bit bumpy, but he makes it work. I think that is still within just track limits. Bear in mind that was a slow lap, a cool down lap, and he done a 2:15.7. Coming up these corners at the end of the Cambridge Straight, he's using up all the track once again, all of the green, cuts it there, cuts it there. Coming up to the fast right-hander, you can be pretty flat if you get your line right. Really want to run out wide. Coming up to Ravage. Does he double apex it like he has before? Yes, he is. So he's getting a really good exit there. He's also staying tight on the right to open up the second left-hander. The car is a lot more stable there. A little bit slow on the throttle there, but he manages to keep it going. Coming down into P1 now. Can he carry more speed than he did in his cooldown lap? It looks like he is. He's got that rotation. Well, I think if he got onto the throttle any sooner there, he may have spun. Right, fast right left-hander. My favourite section of corners here. Looks like he really is suffering with a bit of understeer there. Not perfectly ideal, but he's got really good entry there. So he's probably making up a lot of time in what he misses out on the exit. He uses up all the track, make sure he uses minimal steering angle to make it through Stablo 2. And he's coming up to Blanchimont really, really quick. And there is a car that is going to be soon fast approaching. Hopefully it does not interfere with his lap. Maybe it might give him a bit of a slipstream. Ooh, that might be track limits, and that may be his lap thrown away. We are not sure. He throws it through the last bus stop chicane. Nicely done, sticking there to the inside. And he goes pole with a 2:15.7. And it's back into the pits for barrier. One impressive lap, really well done. With minimal mistakes in mind. Spencer's just told me he's fighting for his life in the bathroom, but he should be fine. Let's have a little read of the chat here. So, yeah, we absolutely have 1080p working now with 60 FPS. The timing tower looks like it is working now a little bit. We will try, Tony. And yes, DSRT and LSR, combination made in heaven. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be disqualifying any drivers who should not be out on the grid. I'm not entirely sure how race control is going to manage Q3, but I think it's going to be a manually inputted server thing. I'm not entirely sure. I will inquire about that and get back to you as soon as I can.
And I am back, folks. I am sorry about that. I had to make sure my dogs had food.
No, I already told them the truth.
Okay. Let's see.
So, who are we on board with now? Jayan. Currently going for a Ravage, and he's coming up to no name. They really do like using all the all of the track there.
I really cannot get the timing tower to show the timings, and it's bothering me.
There you go.
What?
The overall standards.
What about them?
That's the best timing tower we have at the moment.
Oh, I know. The timing tower's fine. I'm just talking about for broadcasting. There is a way to get the times next to their name, and it's just not working. Joshua Allen. It's a good name. We got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, and for those you need to remember, this only is the top 12 going to the final shootout.
So, who are we on board with now, Spencer? Are you okay, my guy?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the timing. Like, it's just bothering me that I can't get that fucking thing up there.
I think you need to call in the aid of Tony.
I already texted him. Ah, good call. Shout out Stewie. See if it works. Aha! Haha! Haha! Stewie the goat.
My man.
Stewie. You goated, dog. And we got the timing tower. Anything to do to fix the sharpness? No.
Sharpness. That's going to be your own graphic settings, my guy.
I just turned it to 1080p. I can't do anything more than that. I don't have 4K, so I can't. I do see what he is saying, though. It could be that I have my graphic settings turned down, actually. Damien Conchik sending it right now, but we're going to go on board with Leonardo Porco. Porco. I don't know how to say it, Porso, but that's a dope name.
Let's go to with the sauce.
Here we go, across the line. Can he make it into Q3? He does! He jumps into P11. Let's see. Looks like Verstappen is going to be the next one over the line. Yeah, it is the bit rate.
The goddamn bit rate. Let's have a look. So top 12 looks pretty set, but is that Christian Mueller out?
Yeah, it's
Q3?
the bit rate, guys. Hopefully it'll get fixed here soon. Oh, wait. It seems to have fixed itself now. Guys, keep complaining about it. Keep complaining about the bit rate, please. It works. Man, Christian Mueller is out. Let's see, Vasily. Next one. Oh, I thought he was trying to. I thought he was about to try to cheat for a second there. I was about to be like, hell yeah. All right, Rock. Gonna be what looks to be the last one across the line. He's currently P24. We do know Rock has pace in him.
Coming through that final chicane.
Great line, but I don't know if he carried the speed as everyone else did.
It is difficult when that Merca really is. It
looks like he slammed on brakes before the line, yeah. So, going into Q3, we have... Well, the names have disappeared. Give me 1 second. I gotta go do this. Alright, so... Is it gonna let me hit drive? Boom. We got Marco Lomi and Team Ballas Esport in P1 right now going into Q3. Followed by, if it would work, Damien Koncic. Damien Koncic with Big Brain Racing, followed by Valentin Barrier with Yashi Esports. Then followed by Alex Rosetta, Glitch Motorsports. In 5th, Samuel Villa from Glitch Motorsports. Then followed by Ren Weehan Esports. I can't say that right, guys. DC Sim Racing in 7th. In 8th, we got Pulse 720 2023 Evo. In 9th, we got Kaimuru Racing. In 10th, Arda Erkan with Dennis Bank Wildcats. In 11th, we got Leonardo Porco with that awesome last lap getting into the top 12 with Ballas Esport by VSR. And then in 12th, in the last position for Q3, we have PLR Esports. So, who do you think is going to get pole position, guys? Everybody sound off in the chat. Let us know your thoughts. Tell us who you think is going to be on top at the end of Q3.
it really is a shame that Christian Mueller could not break out into the top. This is the first time I've seen him not fully on form, but I have seen him come from the back of the grid before and get to the top. But has he finally met his match, I wonder?
Okay, so 4500 stream bit rate is what it wants me to use. So, hoping that fixes it for you guys, but here we go. Q3 shootout underway. We're gonna sit here with Marco Lomi, who is in the front of the pack, so they get to dictate their own pace unless somebody decides to send it past them. Nope, not top 10 through Q3. Oh, Bjorn, why are you muted? It's going to be top 12. Alright, sweet. So the bit rate should be better now. So, Yezo, Zant, whatever your name is, I'm trying for you, buddy. Well, once again, everybody in chat, let us know, who do you think is going to be P1 at the end of this session?
I'm really excited for how this grid is going to set out.
I mean, the gap is ridiculous between these people.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how they're going to set the grid. It's going to be great.
Oh yeah, we're going to see other cars, Stewie. Don't worry. I had it set on helmet cam last time because I had to run away real quick. There's everybody in the pits for you, Stewie. Apparently Ryan told y'all why I had to run away, so. Everybody's still in the pits.
Oh, there's going to be only 12 drivers out on track, so we need to keep track of that.
Looks like Marco Lomi decided not to put in a lap. Helmet cam all the way though, Stewie, in a race, that would be like vomit inducing probably.
Yeah.
It's like, what was that really bad movie where they made it like first person view? Come on, chat, let us know. Come on, one of y'all has to remember it. It was a really bad movie, probably like 10 years ago. It was just like an all first person view action movie, and it was so bad. Let's see, Menmo Vandermolen putting in a good lap here, it seems. Staying really away from the inside curve there. I do love looking at some ACC. It is such a beautiful game.
It's fantastic. It is a very, very nice looking game, and I hope AC2 is
Hardcore
just as
Henry.
beautiful.
That's what it was called. Hardcore Henry. That was the name of that shit movie. That would be what being in helmet cam the entire time would be like. So we got a nice long qualifying session here.
Seems a bit excessive for only 12 cars, though.
Hey, but it's a shootout, baby. We say that, but we're also not aliens. So
It's not a shootout, it's a sniper rifle battle over decades.
we're not aliens. We're theoretically maybe fast pro-am or mid pro-am.
We are commuters. Speaking of commuting,
It's the saying: those that can't do teach, and those that can't teach PE. Those that can't race create communities. That's what.
The self-deprecating.
Oh my God! It's one of the best lines from any movie ever. Say, if anybody in chat knows that quote, tell me that movie. It was those that can't do teach, and those that can't teach PE.
Is that the dodgeball movie?
Nope.
The one where the guy in the wheelchair just throws a wrench at like a kid's head.
That's if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. No, I bet you somebody in chat's gonna know it. I'm just waiting to see.
Right, I'm in a predicament, right? So,
What's going on?
the city I live in.
Let's go, Tio!
Tio got it.
School of Rock.
Woo! So, currently, the city I live in, Brighton, there's a Pride event. It's like a festival. It's great. Naked people run around the streets. It's fantastic. But all the roads are closed and there's like parades that go through. Now, while I would like to be out there attending, I'm here attending to this amazingly better event. But I need to order food. How long do you think it's going to take?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You're helpful.
I was waiting on you to say something so I could make a joke about saying, hey, we're not trying to get political here, so we shouldn't talk about, like, and I was going to say, like, roads. But you didn't give me anything, so... You didn't give me anything, because you said Pride Festival.
I can give you something. The fucking roads in the city are terrible.
I know, that's why, but you didn't give me nothing to make a good joke, so I was just looking for... I didn't really pay attention to a word you said, so...
The roads here, I'd rather go through rectal prolapse than drive along these roads. It's just god-awful. So, what should I have to eat?
I don't know. Probably nothing.
You can't just eat nothing, that's how you die.
Man, and look at the gap between the top two. 6/100th of a second.
You know what, Tio? I don't think you are biased. It's fantastic. The Pride event here in Brighton is amazing. It's everything for everyone. There's naked people running around. A lot of naked people running around.
Is it going to be an ugly day, or is it just early? No, it's going to be cloudy all day. Wow.
I don't know, I'm looking out my window and it looks pretty fucking beautiful.
It's only 6:55 a.m. here. I had to wake up at 4.
But yeah, the celebration of love and happiness. There's this place called The Level and everyone smokes the Giggle Bush. It's fantastic.
Sounds
Yeah,
like,
they all just...
Sounds like you're smoking cubes.
It's the Giggle Bush. What?
Anyway, all of y'all in the chat, don't expect racing talk 24/7 because we're gonna go delirious.
Yeah, we have really crap wheel knowledge as well.
I pay broadcasters more than I broadcast now, so me and Ryan specialize in our Wednesday NASCAR broadcast where we just get gradually more and more drunk as it goes on.
Pretty much. I remember one Pride event, my first Pride event here in Brighton. I went down to The Level with a couple of mates and I was smoking some serious children in need. It was great. I was there just like, you know, it was a great time.
Well, so those of you that are... So for everybody watching right now, if you have not done so far, hop in the Discord. Even if you don't plan on racing any of these bigger events, we have a bunch of different series. We race on 3 different platforms currently, and we are testing out Rensport. We will be prepared for when that launches. Currently, we got a bunch of series open through ACC with all different levels. We got Pro, Pro-Am, and Amateur. Doesn't matter if you've never raced before. Let's go. Who is that? Who's supposed
Just
to
to be
drift?
clear, when he says platform, he means games. So we have iRacing, we have Formula One, and we have ACC.
I also
as
have
our...
ADD, and Foza Drift's comment
Shut
caught my
up.
attention.
Anyway, back to my story.
Yes, Jay Daly, this is not a kid-friendly stream. I make sure to mark that in every single stream.
Yeah, it's not a kid-friendly stream. Anyway, smoking children need, but at the level, it's basically a massive park. There was this microphone with speakers, and it was fantastic. People were going up there, they were talking about their experiences of coming out, the challenges, trials, tribulations they've overcome, slam poetry, some reason. Someone even talked about golf. I booed him publicly. People joined me. It was fantastic.
I spit my drink out.
And then...
For those of you that don't know,
randomly-
Ryan taunts me for golfing, even
Yeah.
though he would enjoy every second of it.
I'd run you over to golf cart. It'd be fantastic.
God, that trend was the worst. But back to what I was saying. So, even if you aren't joining in on this series, hop in the Discord, hop on our SimGrid, see what we got. As Craig just said here, Rabbit OG, he just said our Twilight Series Season 2 starting on Friday next week. Twilight Series is actually a really fun one that just started up. We did a quick 4-season, I think it was a 3-race cup. It's exactly what it sounds like. Twilight. It's gonna be at the end of the day over in Europe, and close to the end of the workday here on the East Coast of the United States. And in the race, it is set at the end of the day as well. So depending on what location and what time and date it is, you could be really dark. It could be bright, getting dark. So hop in there, check that one out. We also have a new F1 league that has joined Lightspeed Racing recently and has been a big hit and an awesome addition. We have LSR F1. Right now we have only one championship going for the first season, but we are going to be expanding that into at least another split and looking at maybe 2 more. iRacing. Those of you that want to test out iRacing or just enjoy iRacing but are tired of the crazy people online, we have a few series starting up. We have the LSR WTF 6 hours of Spa team event, which would be a 6-hour endurance race with 3 different classes. We have the Corvette C7 Daytona prototype. We have touring car classes, and then we also have V8 supercar class. So hop in there. The reason we call it WTF is because anytime we do a WTF race, it's going to be a weird, fun combo. Then we also have our single-seater Saturday series, which this season has moved over to the F4 car. That'll be starting.
I'm a 2-time
at
champion, by the way. 2-time.
Yeah, only because I hate you.
Excuses.
I hate you. In the single-seater Saturday series, it'll be 11 races. We will have 4 ovals and 7 road tracks. Yes, we have tested the F4 cars on ovals, and they do work. So have fun
It's
enjoying it on
crazy
that.
how they work.
It is one of our most fun, relaxed series. We really just like to enjoy a good time on Saturday. We get competitive, but we also have a good time. And then we also have the Super Touring Series starting up soon, and it will be announced soon once we get the date and time picked out. But the Super Touring Cup will be a two-class race series with touring cars and V8 supercars. So check all of these out. Head over to our SimGrid page. Also, head on over to lightspeedracing.eu if you want to look for some merch. Right now our page is a little cluttered, but if you go over to our t-shirts, look for our graphic t-shirts. We like to release t-shirts around times of big races. We will soon be releasing a Bathurst shirt for all our Aussies out there and everybody that just loves Bathurst and loves the mountain. We got a few out there right now. Struck by Lightning shirt. We have our Indy 500 shirt, which I wore to the Indy 500 and it got a lot of attention. It's our Got Milk shirt. And we also got our Monaco shirt of Kimi Räikkönen walking onto his yacht. So, go over to lightspeedracing.eu and check out what we got. Also, while you're at it, why don't you head over to our Patreon. go ahead and subscribe there and help out. Anything you can give is amazing. All it goes to is paying our broadcasters and keeping our servers running and giving y'all the best experiences that we can. So, head on over to our Patreon, Lightspeed Racing. Anything counts. If you can't, don't worry, but head over there and see what we can do. And be on the lookout for everything new LSR. That's one of the best ad reads I've ever done, right?
That was the longest shill I've ever heard.
Dude, I had to get rid of it so we could fucking watch the rest of this race.
There is one more thing. Keep your eyes out for an F1 co-op series between me and Spencer if you enjoy the our banter. We are looking to see if we can get good enough where we're not doing 20 restarts.
And it's not as much a skill issue as it is an attention issue. But maybe you'll enjoy our restarts.
It is very much an attention issue because we do live in very large, luxurious mansions surrounded by women every hour of the day, and that's what we are distracted by.
If you count my 3 animals as women, then yeah. Let's go, Conrad. That's what I'm saying. Conrad seems to be on a flyer right now.
You should probably actually pay attention to the race, right?
Oh, well, yeah. I was waiting till it got under 5 minutes. That's why I did that ad read real quick.
That wasn't an ad read. That was a novel reading.
Dude, you're not from America. You don't know ad reads. All my Americans in the chat know what that ad read was. Every single one of them have heard that at every commercial ever made.
Every European looked at that and be like, is this what American culture is like? Just selling you stuff every second of your day?
Oh, Valentine Berrier. Let's see, P2. Conrad still fucking P3, but Marco Lomi went P1. With a 2:15.17. Oh my gosh. I wonder if anybody's gonna... I know people can get down to the 14s with a time trial, but this is just insane.
Well, they managed to get down to the 14s in the practice session, so I think it is. And there is a running joke in LSR that Carson makes the track incredibly hot during race and qualifying. It could be that.
Yeah,
very well be that.
If you guys want to complain about Karsten, please do. I love doing it. I love him to death. Those of you that don't know Karsten is our other founder. The 3 founders of Lightspeed Racing would be Karsten, me, and Andrew. Karsten's on holiday, and Andrew is camping in Yellowstone and fishing. So, yep. I agree. Broken Bop, it was insane. We wanted to do something, but once we changed something, then it happened. Then Kunos changed something. It was just... It's wild, but maybe over a full stint, the McLaren might have more tire wear or something. We will see. With 2 minutes left, Valentine Berrier took it up into P1 with a 2:15.502. We'll see if Conrad Ciata can make something happen here. Man, and look, Rosetta in the 117 Porsche is still up there.
Right, we've only got a minute and a half left of the qualifying session. It's really ramping up now. I should probably pay attention. Barrier is content with just sitting in the pits at the moment. He's not going out for another lap. He is happy with his 2:15.502. Lomi is out there currently. And they've just finished the final lap of a 2:15.17. Okay, so we've got Ciata left, who is coming up to Stavelo 2 at the moment. I believe this is currently
going across the line right here. Samuel Villa or Villa, and they did not.
And they could not improve. The only one who looks to be improving is Car 62, who is currently 2/10 up. The Ciata is coming up to the final bus stop at the moment. with
Oh,
26
yeah.
seconds left on the clock to do one final heater.
And
It looks
behind
like.
Ciata is Rosetta in the Porsche as well, and it looks like Ciata slowed down to set up the next lap. So let's see what Rosetta's doing right here.
Can they cross the line in time? Yes, easily done. Easily done.
Is Rosetta
And
going to have
Rosetta-
another lap with 4 seconds to go? They go across
Yes.
the line. They get one more lap if they want to.
Who do you think's going to take pole?
Lomi,
it
why
looks like
is Lomi coming out of the pits?
Ciata, they had a really, really terrible turn 1 there. Really, really bad.
Who?
That is really
Ciata?
unfortunate. Ciata, yeah.
Damn.
Ciata Miata.
Oh, what was that?
So we got
Konsich!
Erkan here.
Konsich put it on P4.
Lovely stuff. Rosetta had that snap of oversteer that really compromised him, and they are done. They are done, and done.
All right, Arda Erkan heading on over to him with the Danzy Bank Wildcats.
He really needs to pull something out here magical in the final bus stop
Danzy
here.
Bank Wildcats sounds like a made-up American high school. I like it.
It looks like his sector 3 is actually one of the better ones.
Here he goes through the chicane. He goes across the line and he stays P10. And there we go, everybody. You have your top 12 on pole. Valentin Barrier for Yas Heat Esports. Followed by... Oh man, it's not showing me the team names. I hate how I have to do this all the time. Alright, so this session has ended. Everybody now pay attention and let's wait and see what happens. Whew! That was an awesome qualifying session. Alright, everybody in chat, let us know who you think's going to win, and let us know who you're cheering for as well. Alright, so let's hope everything goes well here. Oh, man. This is my least favorite part, is just sitting here and waiting. Let's go look at the timetables right now. Let's see, oh, wow. So, P2. Lomi put in a heater of a first sector. He's the only one to go under the 40s, into the 30s. That's impressive. We have one mark in P5, but this is all wrong, so... None of this is correct. What is going on? Hey Ryan, do me a favor real quick and go check with T.O. what's happening, because I want to be able to tell the audience. Oh, the server will be restarted with the correct grid order. So, this is just chilling right now, I guess. Oh, what just happened? Awesome. So, I am going to hide my screen for 1 second. So, oh, there we go. Alright, just gotta hide my screen for 1 second, guys. Oh, we're just sitting here waiting on the server to restart. But while we're doing that, once again, in the chat, let us know. Let us know what you think will happen. Do you think somebody's going to pull off a crazy strategy? Do you think we're going to see somebody short fuel? Do you think we're just going to see a full out sprint? I really have no idea what we're going to see here, but I'm very excited. Alright, y'all give me 1 moment. I need to turn off my audio for 1 second. Okay, everybody, just checking in with y'all. The server is going to restart here in a minute, and there's going to be a 5-minute practice so everybody can driver swap and get the right driver in the car. So just bear with us. Once everything is up, we'll have it on screen, and we'll get going. Okay, everybody, we are back. At least I am. So. Ryan's back now.
I love you all very dearly. And I'm still in the dilemma of what food I should have. Should I get the surfing bird? Char-grilled Cajun chicken breast with crackerjack prawns.
Who knows? Sure everybody can hear us. Yep. Alright, everybody, let us know if you can hear us. Yep, Team Ballas Esports in here. I wonder who they're cheering for. Think they're cheering for Team Ballas Esports?
I'm dubious, but it could also be a... could be the way. Panel dominate, yep. Right there.
Let's get connected to ACC race control.
Kunos, I think, may have rebuilt the Merc, but it's still horrifically understeery.
Yeah, but it's fast as hell, so...
It is quick, but like I said, understeery.
Jerry the race car driver. I love that name, dude. What up, dude?
Hello, Jerry. How you doing?
Make sure everybody's sharing the stream.
I kind of want a burrito, but I had one yesterday.
Yeah, no, you don't want to burrito it 2 days in a row. For everybody that's just wondering, this is a free practice right now, just for everybody to get in the server. We can make sure everything's set correctly, and they can get their correct driver in the car.
Well, should be good. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to find food. Should I just get pizza? Is that the way? I'm seeing a lot of people in chat mention pizza, so I'm very, very tempted. Beware the bellow pizza.
You see Bradley's comment? He said, trying something new and untested on the day. Truly the way of LSR.
It's the best way.
That's how we do it, baby. We like to be thrown into the fire. Oh, you here? Check out the number 30 Audi. Well, let me go see what they're doing. Oh no. You're not one of those people that cheers for Christian Mueller, are you, Jerry?
I still say that we should all voluntarily...
And if you can't tell from the livery, we cheer for Christian Mueller as well.
We do indeed.
Have you
He's a good
seen this?
friend.
You saw the livery, right?
I'm gonna double check on that.
Yeah,
I think
dude,
I
go look at the new DSRT livery. The guy made it. He did a zipper,
a zipper.
zipper style. Yeah, so it like is zipping down, and half is DSRT, the other half's LSR. Jerry, that was you that made it.
Wha-
That's sick.
That's fantastic. That's actually my all-time favorite livery.
That's
The red
legit.
and the blue
Just
work
beautiful,
so
dude.
well.
I might
And
have
the
to get you to
Audi-
make some iRacing liveries for us.
That is incredible. Thank you. That is sensational.
Man. Hey, Karsten. I think you missed my ultimate ad read.
I'll soon prepare for me to come to Denmark and give you a good pegging for all this problems. We're not like most commentators, are we?
Boom, boom. Alright, I gotta turn us down a touch in the Discord. Oh, Ryan, I just heard your comment about us not being like most commentators. I was checking on the volume.
I was gonna say, it's like, you didn't reply. I was like, something wrong?
I was just checking on the volume, making sure we're not too loud. And
Can we get Nando's? Can I get a steak from Nando's?
Ew, why would you get steak from a peri peri chicken place?
No one knows beef like chicken?
That's... okay.
I don't know, I'm just very hungry and desperate. But my options right now are severely limited. You just order from sandwich place. They do a good Philly.
So let's go see who's gonna be. Looks like they got Barrier in the car still. I'm just gonna quickly sync the liveries one more time.
I'm gonna regret this, but do I order like a Mr. Beast burger?
No, he's suing the company
That bad, huh?
because of how bad the quality's gotten.
That's in your country, not mine.
That's in every country.
We have food standards here.
If you were getting that, you might as well just get Five Guys.
Maybe. I can
Here
get a
we
burger
go,
called
everybody.
the Mount. Is this correct?
It's almost race time.
Is it?
I hope that's what everybody wanted right there.
Yeah, they're right. The grid order's still wrong.
I love it. Grid order changing. So, waiting to see what's going to happen here.
Let's have a look. I know this is not what people wanted.
We'll get it figured out. That's why we start early.
Exactly.
What about the night qualifying?
2 seconds.
Do you think? Ugh. Bear with us, people. Bear with us. We're just gonna make sure everything's correct, and then we'll get started. I think we accidentally put one person in the wrong position. Oh, Lord. Somebody in the pits? I don't see nobody. Today, only looks like 34. It looks like 10 teams decided not to show up. Alright, everybody bear with us. We are getting this fixed. Let's just wait and see. How's everybody doing? I'm having a mild panic attack right now. It's car 97. Sweet, so we will have another restart, everybody. So we're gonna get this right. That's one thing we're gonna make sure we do is get this right. This side of everything is a whole lot harder than it seems. But luckily, as I said in the driver meeting to everybody, we have Tio. And if it can get done, Tio's gonna get it done. Oh, so everybody bear with me. We're going to get this server restarted, and once it gets restarted, I'm going to have to hide my screen, and then we'll get working. Close up of which car, Bjorn? Having a mild panic attack. Oh yeah, Bjorn, we'll definitely get one on it. people are freaking out for no reason. I understand why some people are complaining. It's 35 minutes past the start time. Like, bro, who cares? I woke up at 4 a.m. and you don't see me complaining. I guess it was like everybody from Q1 that was qualified wrong, is what it looks like. Oh, so bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Everybody just tuning in, nice to see you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. This is going to be the only week that me and Ryan are doing this one. Next round and the rounds after that, you're going to have our best team on here, which you are 100% going to want to see. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Alright, server live, fingers crossed, otherwise I'm going to throw up. Alright. I just got to connect with the admin password and then the screen will be back on, y'all. And we are back, folks. Now, let's go try to get us a close-up on the Christian Mueller Audi. So, where's my F7? Alright, so free cam. Oh, this is not the one I wanted. Crap. No. There we go. Ah, I gotta zoom out. So, as we see right here, we have the DSRT, LSR, livery. It is absolutely beautiful, everybody. And welcome back.
Yes, sorry.
I was just busy having a mild panic attack, but, you know.
This, all fun.
Happens.
We live?
Yeah, we're live.
Hell yeah. Really sorry about this, but I'm really happy you lot have joined us on this exciting adventure to try something new and break new things in ACC and see what we can get working. I know it hasn't been ideal and it's not the most effective thing that's happened in the world, but you don't get these amazing advancements unless you take risks and try hard and do something new.
And I'm trying to sync these liveries again, and we'll see what happens.
We've already seen the liveries, no?
Yeah, I already have, but you know, you want to make sure somebody might have uploaded one late. You know what I mean?
True. There's a restaurant called The Absurd Bird. Madeira Place. Soul chicken. Next level chicken and cookies.
That's awesome.
But it's like $8 for a milkshake.
Apples.
Hey, should it? Really? Could always God forgive me for this one, but order Papa John's.
That'll do it for you.
That'll actually put me in the ground, you're right.
Chris, Carson's out of town. He's on holiday, dog. The Eek smells livery. I gotta see that.
It's gonna be incredible.
It is. So we got 50 seconds counting down, so we will be right back with
Focus.
I can
Speed.
order the gas.
I am speed. 1 winner. 42 losers. I eat losers for breakfast. Breakfast? Maybe I should have had breakfast. Oh, brekkie could be good for me. No, stay focused. Speed. I'm faster than fast, quicker than quick. I am lightning.
Hey, Lightning, you ready?
Oh yeah, lightning's ready.
All right, everybody. We are back and ready to race. So we're sitting here on Helicam taking a look at the grid. Let's go hop down to the back. And as we can see, it is a long start. And remember, they use the GT pit lanes, not the same pit lanes that you see in Formula One.
Can take a very long time for a pit stop.
I can't believe Christian Mueller's starting 15th. Oh my God, somebody else didn't get to make their driver swap. What in the world is happening? Ooh. Oh, never mind. That was just. Laura just got. I feel so bad. Laura just got a taste of road medicine in the chat. Somebody replied to her and said, "Why does it matter?" Like she said to somebody earlier. That's so bad. Oh. That was so good. I love you, Laura. Don't worry, but that you got fried. You got got. You got to admit it. All right, here we go. 10 seconds, and then we'll be hitting our out lap. Whew. And I'm going to leave you with Ryan here for 1 second. I have to run. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Back just in time. Game sound not too loud right now? Let me see. Alright, how's it sounding now? Chat, let us know if it sounds better. Sweet. That was weird, guys. I don't know how that happened. Yeah, that was really weird, but we got it figured out. Here we go. Valentine Barrier back in the pack up. Green flag, green flag, green flag. Oh wow, they can't hear you, Ryan. Alright, you should be able to hear him now. Valentine Barrier is still carrying it. He's dropping down.
Yeah. So I just need to check. It did look like that P2 was ahead of P1 at the start there, before the green flag was shown. So, let's see what Stu would say about that.
See it over there, chasing each other down through here. This is a long race, 4 hours, and we already have a drive-through for P4. P3, my bad, P3. Guys, let us know if you can hear Ryan now. Let us know if you can hear Ryan. Something changed when I got up, and that's weird. So drop back into the middle of the pack, and they're staying close right there. We're already seeing a small gap form between the top three and the rest of the pack. Sweet. Stewie, you're the man. I want you to know that. Ooh, and they are nuts to butts going through there. Here we go. That's the first lap, and now to start the first full lap. I do not know why they received a drive-through. I do not know for sure. I will check the log. Why they got a drive-through? Okay. Ah, it was a jump start. Gotcha. Valentine Barrier has taken the lead again.
Yeah, so word with the stewards, it was automatically given to them by the game because of a wrong starting order. So they were out of their grid box.
Are they going to review that to make sure it wasn't just a glitch from the game?
Yes, they are reviewing.
Because Seattle is currently up in P2.
But I doubt it's a glitch because the game is always very forgiving on start out. be a very real possibility, but I don't see any yellows. Alright, car 296 is now ahead of the lead. It's building up quite an impressive gap. Currently,
I could just watch this all day. Like, this
he's
is
currently 4 tenths ahead. It is indeed. Great, I'm going to try Mr. Beast Burger. How bad can it possibly be?
Ooh, and we saw a dive right there from Colagrasso, and he made it stick. Team Rossier going to try to create a gap now that there's a battle going on behind him. He currently has a 1.3 second gap and rising. Currently have all McLarens and Ferraris in the top 5 and 6. The top 10, we also have a Lamborghini and a Porsche thrown in there too. Like they took their drive-through and it's dropped them all the way down the field.
Dear.
Looks like we got a battle right here in P8. Alex Rosada in the Porsche seems to be really just sticking to the cars through those slower spots, especially with more of that downforce. Oh, that was a lot of moving going on there.
What car is this are you looking at now?
Alex Rosada in the 117.
Porsche.
Ooh, there's a lot of movement going on in that ride. We take a look up at Barrier, and Barrier is now still keeping that gap at 1.3. There is a
that Porsche is very, very unstable. And I'm worried about that Porsche because as the fuel level gets lower, because the fuel tank is in the front, and those tyres wear, it's not going to be a fun experience for anyone in the cockpit.
Well, let's see.
No,
it looks like a move might be going on right here.
He definitely closed up the gap there. That was incredible.
Class was great defending.
Absolutely.
Take a look here with Jeffrey Ritchie with Kimberly Racing in the Ferrari. Give him space there. That's good racing by him. He gave him more space to make a dive, but he still kept the speed up, which it's so hard to keep speed. Because if you get it wrong, you're way off track. You go deep, you're gonna understeer like that.
Yeah, but the way I see it, he's in a Ferrari. It's got really good straight line speed. The only issue he's ever going to have is the Porsche outbraking due to the higher downforce.
That's true, but he does have the Porsche. Alex Rosada just bringing Rosetta, Rosada. Is it Rosada? Rosetta. Breathing down his neck, and he wants to get these moves done, especially in these parts right here, because this is where the Porsche is fast.
Absolutely, absolutely. He can't make the move down on the straights. He can't get even close on the straights, but it's through these corners here in these sections. So he just has to brave out the first sector here, get him way to the second sector, and get through those very, very quick corners. But it does look like they may have got to set up a tiny bit wrong with the rear end being a little bit unstable through the second sector.
They are keeping that thing tight.
Yeah, indeed. I feel like they may have lost a little bit of time doing that.
They make up time, so much time on the braking, but it's
do
straight
indeed.
line speed that does not
and as you're going to see here, through like Blanchimont, so forth and so forth, the Ferrari is just going to pull away. There is no getting around that fact. Richie here, he's having a great time. The cars are evenly spaced at the moment between P6 to P8, and it could be that the Porsche is going to drag itself a little bit closer, but it's really going to struggle every time there's the long straight, and there's quite a few here at Spa-Francorchamps.
Now we're switching over. We're going to take a look on with the LSR DSRT car. No favoritism here, but we do love them, even though it might be our name in there that we love, But that car is beautiful, and Christian Mueller is, don't get it twisted, with his spot in the championship. He is fast.
More importantly, he's consistent. Amazing braking there by Christian there. He knows he can sacrifice just a tiny little bit of the exit because he knows he's going to have that amazing slipstream coming down the Kemmel straight. All he has to do is stay under that rear wing of the Ferrari, which he has done so nicely. He doesn't even lift. He's not even concerned with lifting. And I reckon at the end of the Kemmel straight here, he's going to make a move.
And here's another thing about Christian Mueller as we're watching him right now. To answer the question, if he could only eat one meal for the rest of his life, he says pasta casserole.
Interesting.
I've never heard of this. I have no idea what it is.
Oh, there's a spin.
Oh, who was Who's
free
gone?
wide for Rivage. It is Laurent and Hemmen, I believe.
Who?
It's just a slight contact between Laurent and Hemmen, so the car 88 and the 799. Oh, and they are just pack racing at the moment, side by side for
there as we're looking at this replay. And it looks like, oh, they got a nice little nudge right there. And the rejoin worked out.
Yeah. Now, will the stewards view that as gaining the advantage through contact?
And that is just some crazy pack racing that we just watched on that replay.
Oh, and it looks like Christian Mueller is just going to be... I don't want to throw any shade on him, but he just looks like he's lacking a little bit of confidence just making the moves on these cars.
Listen, the track's pretty hot right now. It is 33C. We know how loose that Audi is.
It can get a bit squirrely. But I reckon if he just jams his way in there, really intimidates the other drivers, because Laurent, who was battling with earlier, he's really taking advantage of the contact between Hemmen.
Oh, yeah.
He's now coming up to Eau Rouge now. Let's see what he can do. Can he carry that speed through this formidable corner? Left, right. Can he get it through to the top? Yes. Looks like he's carried the speed through.
Good looks, Dad. My dad helping out with the audio right there.
We go side by side. This is where Mueller can really take advantage.
I think he's just waiting.
Maybe tire saving, maybe fuel saving.
He's like a vulture. He's just waiting for them to. He's just waiting for them to mess up, and he's gonna pick them apart. Like right here, he can get
On the
position.
marbles.
Let's see if he can keep the speed up. He's starting to get the confidence as you see, but we're going to move up here and look at this battle that's going on for fourth. Martin Klassen and please tell me his name's Lucas. Linus Lucasen is going at it right now.
Problem when you're racing side by side and when you don't know what everyone's doing, it is, you're doubling the workload effectively. You would have 5 eyes everywhere when you're racing side by side like this with 2 other cars. It becomes crazy. You need to know the intention of the leading car, you need to know the intention of the car that you're chasing, And you also have to work out what you need to do as well to make sure it's a fair, safe, clean overtake.
Oh yeah,
I reckon.
Because especially early in a race, because I mean we experienced this at the spot 24. If you get too aggressive, or some other people get too aggressive, it's a lot of it's about survival in that early stage. But you also can't be too slow about the survival because then you lose your spot.
Absolutely,
you
have to. It really is a balancing act, and it all really depends on things such as your own ability and such. So maybe if you're not as confident as driving, maybe take it a little bit easier. But if you are a quick one, you know exactly what you're doing. Give it the beans. But it does look like that P15.
Oh, we got a move. Alex Rosetta making a move down the outside at the end of the straight, and he looks like he has gotten it done. Now he just has to make it stick. That was a beautiful move.
It looks like Christian Mueller's going for a move on the outside here. He's late braking. He has the inside for the second corner. Oh, he just... Yeah, there's just not enough
Backed
grip.
out.
He didn't back out, but there just wasn't enough grip.
Tudor Nektia. Or Nikita. I don't know how to say it. But if you tell me, I'll get it right. It's an awesome name. But he has just made an awesome move. Car 43. You gotta go rewatch that. That's impressive how he kept up the speed with the lines he was just taking. Well, we're gonna take a look at our leader. He seems to have a good gap, up to 2 seconds now.
Oh, that was good as well. But he does have a 15-second time penalty, so that will encumber him a little bit here.
But we're going to take a look, and we're going to hop inside the car right now with Valentin Berrier for this lap and take a look at what he sees. I would love to know how loose this is.
That's the thing, you may say, oh yeah, the setup is very, very loose, but it could also just be very, very tight.
I mean, it's insane
That's how you drive the car, like, for instance, I really like an understeer car. I like hitting over the late apexes, really maximising the exits, and trying to make my overtakes that way. So, while I may not be the best qualifier, but racing, I'm a little bit more sort of that way. I do enjoy racing more than I do qualifying. I hate qualifying.
Hate it?
Qualifying's awful.
Oh, trust me, I hate it as well.
But it is so exciting to watch start out, especially on the Saturday when we're a bit down. I'm a bit bored. Critical update on my food. Oops, finding another delivery person. Person who I delivered my food is cancelled. I cannot wait to taste this Mr. Lee's burger and see how bad it really is. Apparently, I'm way louder than you were, Spencer.
Yeah, I already got it fixed.
Nice. Michael Syme, Valley, even other DD will. Tuesday, the balance is a bit off. This is what the challenges of trying to find a setup, especially for these races. If you are doing a bit of full-time sim racing, you have to try and build setups very, very quickly. You're not going to have the time to really finesse it as much as those who only have the 1 or 2 events, like maybe a month or a week.
And that was a 2:17.05. That is just awesome. battle going on right there, and we got a move in the chicane from Jordan Burroughs up into 23rd. BRM Racing. Am I louder now?
I wish you weren't. Oh, Christian Mueller has really got a run on Hemming here. Is he going to try and go for a move on the outside? He has a slipstream. He looks like he's getting pulled along by the hole that's been punched in the air by the car 88. And the 30 is ahead. Oh, and they break at the same time. They're going side by side. Can he make this move stick on the outside? He still has the inside. And his only hope here is to get a really good exit. Really punch it through, outbrake him into Ravage. But the car 88 is looking to defend here. Really compromising time here. But Christian Mueller, he just cannot get past. And they're going through no name. It looks like that attempt is now no longer on.
Happens.
It looked like a really good run, but it was well defended by Mr. Hemming in the car 88 Lamborghini.
Oh yeah, here, give me 1 second, Ryan. Alright, I think I got the sound sorted now. Yeah, once again, folks, just trust me, this is a very makeshift broadcast at the moment. Me and Ryan have not done a broadcast for ACC in probably half a year.
I don't think we've ever done a broadcast. Oh, no, wait, the endurance races.
Yeah, we used to do them all.
I remember getting very drunk and doing the iRacing broadcasts.
And dropping down there with Rock Kopsa, he is just struggling with that Mercedes.
The understeering now is only going to get worse in the Mercedes. It really is.
I mean, this is not the Rock we're used to seeing.
Can you smell what he's cooking?
True. And this battle between Martin and wow, I want to say Lucas, but that's his last name. Martin and Linus is just going to keep going. We got Ricardo Rivera from the Puerto Rico E-Racing Club down in 12th, and he seems to be chasing it down. Tim Troquet of DC Sim Racing.
And it looks like Tassin is going to be chasing down Lucasen soon. He's only half a second behind. He's slowly gaining time on him. McLaren versus McLaren. Do you know which one's going to come out on top?
maybe a McLaren.
Yeah. It just looks like it. Klassen just has a bit more control over the car. He knows exactly where to put it. He's maximising his exit. He's hitting the apexes. Whereas Lucasen looks like he's struggling a little bit.
He does, but and I just can't. I mean, Christian Calagrosso in second has the fastest lap of the race, but he cannot gain any time to Barrier, and he's actually losing time to Samuel Villa.
It could just very well be a case that he's just cooked his tyres and he just needs a chance for him to cool down.
Could we be seeing the issue with the McLarens that everybody wasn't thinking about?
Could very well be.
And everybody, we also have a stint timer, so all drivers have to drive at least 60 minutes for the race total, and they cannot drive more than 65 minutes in one stint. I don't know why, but that's just the rules, so hell yeah.
I hear it's in the name of fairness. But let's have a look. They go for a Rouge P5. This is the car 62. no problems whatsoever. They're getting a really nice toe, but they are losing a little bit of time in that final bus.
Oh, if you go take a look at car 117, Rosetta in the Porsche, she's looking to make another move right here up to P6. Oh, and he's gone up the inside. Ah, smart move. Held off the dive bomb. He's gonna wait for another day.
Yeah, but he's going to maximize the exit here. I really punch it through. Oh, but Richie's just now seen opportunities like, wow, this Porsche here is getting a little bit slow. Let's see what I can do. And he's
Richie just gained so much time there.
Yeah, because Rosetta, due to the car in front being so slow, he had to really brake early and take a lot of time out of his lap there.
Oh, and we got P3 chasing down P2 right here. He's going to be close to being able to have that slipstream.
I think he's already in the zone. I think it's within 1 second you start benefiting from the slipstream. Huh?
Oh, yeah, he's just under a second. And he's just brought it down to 7/10.
They're going through the long flat-out corners here for Blanchimont. I don't know if these kinks have corner names at all, but I'm not interested. Blanchimont's the main one. And if you can keep your foot flat here, and while benefiting from the slipstream, you gain a good 2 to 3 tenths sometimes.
Oh, and look how much later he was braking.
He did not care about exit speed there. He just wanted the entry.
Oh my lord.
That is a solid 2 tenths gain there from that late braking.
That is ridiculous.
The Ferrari is really hammering it out right now. It's reminded me of Le Mans this year when the Ferrari was doing so well. But he's going to have the slipstream 4 tenths behind. If he can keep it flat for a Rouge, and he does, it kind of looked like the McLaren there cut the corner a little bit. Who knows if he got a track limits warning.
Keep an eye on that. But let's see if he can catch him right here on this straight. Let's just watch how much later he brakes. Okay, let's see if Calagrasso can keep it up. He is losing a lot of time to Berrier, but he wants to keep that. And do we get a move by Rosetta? Rosetta trying to make a move. Richie's in there too, so he's got to look behind him now. We got Christian Mueller taking another peek. He's playing the waiting game.
He is indeed, but this fight for P2 is heating up. They're only 1 tenth behind each other. It looks like that McLaren is just not maintaining the pace it once had at the start.
I mean, this is just... I'm
and it
really
could be
excited
through the
to see this
Stavalos
stuff.
that the Ferrari is going to make a move on the McLaren here. 100% into the final bus stop, I reckon a move will be made. Go through Stavalo 1. There is only 2 tenths between them. Go through Stavalo 2 here. And the Ferrari is flat out. The McLaren looks to be flat out as well. But the slipstream is going to be so powerful. Especially go through Blanchimont. Whoever can minimize the mechanical resistance turning into Blanchimont is really going to win out here. And it looks like the McLaren did win out there just a little bit. But the Ferrari is looking to do a move.
It took a peek.
He makes the
You're behind.
apex when the McLaren doesn't.
You're behind.
I'm not behind. I'm watching it live. So they're coming up to turn 1 now. The McLaren is going defensive.
Oh,
Ferrari is gonna have
he's got the run.
He has got the run. He will have the
But
run indeed.
he didn't have the right line, though. He had to slow up.
But coming through Eau Rouge, if he can keep it flat, like I said before. Oh, that is a slide and a half. That was scary. And with that, the McLaren may live to see another day.
That was... Yeah. He's going to have to chase him down again. We got Rosetta going for the move up the inside. Ercon is just not letting it happen.
Absolutely not.
Oh! A lot of these cars are starting to get slippy and slidey.
It's a very, very long track. It really takes the tyre life out of it. We've been going for 30 minutes now, so right about this point you can start to see a bit of tyre wear. And see how the cars adjust to it.
I can't believe it's only been 30 minutes of racing.
Yeah. Looks like Rosetta is looking a little bit closer. He's trying to maximize those exits where he can. Got a little bit slippery on the curb there, but he managed to keep it pointed in a straight line. Stavolo 1, he's made up a load of time on the entry. Stavolo 2, can he get it going still?
Oh, he's got him. He's got a run on him. If he can get, if the other car doesn't have too much top speed, he's going to have a look at the chicane.
Absolutely. The only problem here is Porsche's top end speed. Because through Blanchimont, he knows he can't
Ah, he had to back off.
I think there might be a little bit of lag though. Well, no way he did genuinely heavily back off. That's also another skill of racing. How much do you want to lift off? Do you need to brake?
Whew.
And it just looked like he lifted off a little bit too much. And it's just that primal little skill there and that little bit of knowledge on how cars work, how track is, to maximise your efforts there.
Well, now we're back on with Samuel Villa as he's going to try to chase down Colagrasso again.
A lot more stable for a Rouge this time. No slides, nothing. But I don't think he is close enough to benefit massively from the slipstream.
Ooh, say that again?
The slipstream.
There you go. You said some words I've never heard.
Wouldn't surprise me.
You said slipstream.
Help.
That's
My
what you
heart
said.
is going down. What essentially is happening, what I think has happened is that the McLarens are running very, very low downforce, which is allowing them to really keep up with the Ferrari. Because if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, I have been before,
Many times.
Ferrari has really good top end speed, but the McLaren is sort of middle ground on that one.
Speaking of you being wrong, you know what my favorite instance of you being wrong is?
Oh, this should be fun.
Thinking you were going to beat me to 500 ELO in chess.
Oh, yeah, very good.
You haven't played me since.
Every time I beat you, I do beat you, so...
I mean, yeah, every time I beat you, I beat you. That's how that
Every
works.
time
That's how that
every
works.
time I... Fuck's sake, every time I play you, I beat you.
Oh.
Stop it, you're taking advantage of
Alright, let's see.
hungry Englishman.
I think you may be wrong.
I'm never wrong, I'm always right.
Oh,
I'm not gonna take...
here we go, here we go! Over, under! And he's got position on that back bumper. Colagrasso's gonna have to hold his line. He's not fully clear, or at least he's not confident enough.
Oh, that's such
Here we
a
go.
break in there from Villa. And he's gonna have the better exit because he has the outside. Oh no!
Oh, whoa, whoa!
The stewards are gonna have a look at that one. That was insane.
I just think that was racing. But,
I don't think that...
you know who's about to take advantage of that? Linus Lucassen.
I'm sorry, I'm just really upset about that. That was a really good fight, and he's
Rosetta making his move right here up into P6. If Erkan holds him off here, it will be super impressive.
I don't know, that's just really upset me. Like,
There we go on
that's
the
really good
inside.
racing.
Erkan has balls the size of boulders through that turn. He just sends it. He's not giving up that position at all.
Absolutely, Rosetta is getting frustrated about that.
Oh man, but let me tell you, Ricardo
car
Rivera
number
back in
12
12th is starting to make a few moves too.
Andrea Furlan has been penalised.
Oh.
20 seconds. My God.
If it was Stefano, we could not give him a penalty, so, you know, as a wedding gift, but... Too bad it's not Stefano.
Them's the rules, I'm afraid. Them's the rules.
Alright, so we're about a little bit more than halfway through everybody's first stint, and as we're looking at Valentin Berrier, keeping track of his laps, he was running 2:17.495 on his last lap, compared to his best lap of a 2:16.9. So the tires are going to fall off a little bit, but he is keeping that consistency going, and we'll see what he has as he goes through here.
Oh man, I'm so hungry. Cannot wait for this burger and grilled cheese sandwich coming on.
You say burger like the most Midwestern American I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I also say car and cart like that as well.
A burger.
A burger.
He just ran a 2:17.352. He is just consistent as can be.
There's so much close racing here, it's insane. I can tell that Porsche's getting frustrated. Oh, and he just dives to the inside. That just shows how frustrated he is.
Dude, are you watching Rosetta?
Yeah, he just went for
Erkan, watch Erkan. Erkan is amazing. He went into this turn. It is crazy. Just watch. Like, he holds the outside.
Oh!
They're good.
So close together, go for a rouge. That was insane.
That's how they were last time. Watch. He's going to go to the inside here, and Erkan's just going to send it around the outside regardless.
You think Erkan is just keeping the seat warm for his teammate? He's holding back everyone else than his teammates quicker.
I mean, he's doing amazing.
That's my only theory I've got right now. But that Porsche through Rivage, he's just glued to the inside. Fantastic. Alright, Mr. Beastburger. Are you lawsuit worthy? Is this going to be the most disgusting thing I've ever eaten?
It's going to be very average.
Yeah, probably. I would have ordered McDonald's, but there's pride, so I can't.
Get you a fillet of fish.
Sorry. 100% the fillet of fish.
It's delicious. It's okay.
2 seconds.
Alright, let's take a look with Jordan Burroughs with VRM Racing. Looking to catch down, said Daniel Moffitt for P19. Trying to get rid of the 2 in the front of the number there. Alright, everybody viewing, make sure that you hit that like and subscribe button. Please do that. Please, 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 please. I'm not afraid to beg and grovel. And Villa is just not catching back up. Calagrosso, he's just not putting in the laps anymore. Alright, let's see if Linus Lucasen makes his move here on Villa.
Additional reviews on the food? It does not smell great.
Ooh, well, Linus couldn't make it stick around the outside there.
Wrapped in tinfoil, there's that.
Are you not used to having a burger wrapped in tinfoil? Let's take a look here with
Oh, wow.
Oh, he gives him a little love tap there. Rosetta is just cannot get by him. Like, this is just an insane battle.
Yep, this is genuinely the worst burger I've ever had.
Yeah, the quality of them have just gotten awful, so that's why he's suing.
Don't blame him, this is defamation of the highest order.
At the start, they were half decent. Oh, Alex knows that Aircon's just going to send it, so he doesn't want to get the nose of his Porsche chopped there. But we're going to stay on board with him for this lap and just see what's going on right here and see if he can get past him, maybe. Oh, he's on him. That Porsche is amazing through a Rouge and Radeon. Oh, he's getting the squeeze. He took the outside away from him.
It was a little bit naughty from Aircon.
This is just an insane battle. Ercon trying to make an early, can't think of the word, charge for driver of the day with this. I mean, with this defensive driving, it's unreal. And oh, he's looking up the inside. Alex Rosetta is starting to get a little irritated.
Right. That's the burger done. It was horrible.
I told you. Now Rosetta he's gonna, I hope Rosetta doesn't lose his head, because he's definitely getting frustrated by this.
What? What am I looking at?
And Jeffrey Ritchie is just, I mean, he's just leeching off this. He's going to possibly be able to make up 2 spots if there's one mistake. Alright, oh, is he going to get the move done? Is he going to do it through here? Oh, we're going to have a wreck, guys. Oh, my lord. Ercon is just playing a game of chicken. And here we go, Ritchie making a move. And he makes it stick. Rosetta losing a spot there. Man, Ercon is being... Chat, let us know what you think of this what you think is going on here. Is this dirty driving, or is this just great defensive driving? I think this is just really amazing defensive driving, in my opinion, but I just want to know what everybody else thinks. I love some defensive driving. All right, we go back and look at Conrad Ciata, who should be making a push late. You'll see him more close to the top, later in the race. He had a drive-through towards the beginning, which is why he was this far back. Whew, that was dangerous looking. Yeah, I think so too. But now I want to see if. Do you think Jeffrey Ritchie's going to get the job done?
Verkan's driving and his aggressive defense, I don't think Richie can. If he does try, it's going to be resulting in a crash, I reckon.
I mean, but I don't. Everything I've watched, Richie has just been smart. Like, he hasn't been over aggressive. He's waited his time and waited his turn, and I mean, now he has a chance to be up into P6. Why are you staring at me, Mabel Rose? What you staring at? I was just talking to my dog. Sorry.
It's alright.
All right, Rosetta going for the move. What does Rosetta do here? That was a late move, but I think Jeffrey just knew what Rosetta was going to do. He's basically studied every move he's made.
I feel like that one was a little bit on the line now. I wouldn't say it was like more than 2 moves, but...
I mean, but if you watch it, there was like synchronized swimming. They went opposite ways at the same time. I mean, when you sit behind a guy for an hour almost, you learn what kind of moves he's making.
This is very, very true.
Let's go take a look at Vasily up in the Lamborghini. It's a beautiful Lamborghini, but you can see the front of it has been taken up beating. I personally am a Lamborghini lover when it comes to GT3s.
I recently watched the Lamborghini movie.
Oh, I heard it's awful.
It is terrible. I'm not even gonna lie to you, it is not great.
Oh my god, speaking of movies, I'm gonna go see which driver. I'm gonna go pull up a driver and see which movie they said was their favorite. Let's go find somebody who's driving right now. Where's Sarah Dove? Alright, we take a look right here with Sarah Dove. She answered late on, so I need to go pull hers up. I need to create a spreadsheet and just export everything, but I'm too lazy.
Spreadsheet's not the future, my man.
Oh yeah, so Sarah Dove says if she could only eat one meal for the rest of her life, I think she got a little egregious. I didn't really add any stipulations other than one meal. A lot of people just said one item. She said pizza with mozzarella, cheddar, salami, bacon, and rocket.
That's a pizza. That's one meal.
I know, but that's amazing. Other people just said pizza. She fucking went in on it. And then her favorite movie is the Lord of the Rings trilogy, which is 3 movies, but you know, cut her some slack.
No, I think that was a bit cheeky. It's a bit breaking the rules there.
Oh, you couldn't tell that she wants to push the limits with that pizza order?
No, that was reasonable. Your favorite movie does not encompass an entire trilogy.
It may.
It may not.
Oh,
Well, it looks like Richie is really struggling to catch up to Erkan here. Which is also very frustrating for Rosetta.
Oh, man. And I'm looking at Daniel Moffat right now in this beautiful white McLaren. He's just in a space of his own right now in P20. You're going to love this, Ryan. You know what his favorite track is?
I do wonder.
Bathurst.
Oh, great.
All right, here we go. Rosetta looking to make a move again.
He's finally had enough of Richie. He needs to stop lifting for Blanchemont to be brave. And really, and I mean really break late there, because he broke very early there. That was ridiculous.
Oh my
And he pays the
lord.
price for it. Absolutely right.
We're gonna go rewatch that.
I'm sorry, but that was ridiculous. He should not have done that. He committed to the left side, and then he went over to the right to squeeze him, and then he ended up losing it under brake.
It looks like he tried to do 10 things at once.
Yeah.
It's like he forgot there was a car ahead of him.
Yeah, he forgot to brake as well, it looks like. Absolutely right on. He should have lost that position a while ago.
Jay Daly says he allows he allows it for Lord of the Rings trilogy.
I'm the Ogman judicial body here. I do not.
Chat, let us know in here what's y'all's favorite movie. Let us know in here.
Oh, Carl 117 is Rosetta has just got a penalty. I'm going to inquire about this.
Rosetta just got a penalty? Ooh. Alright, now is Rosetta gonna push now? I mean, that's a fact. That's a fact. I would hate myself. Boondock Saints. Oh, what a movie. I haven't watched that in forever. Young Guns. God damn, I haven't watched that. Scarface is the only good movie left. Well, what was a good movie before Scarface then, since it's the only one left? Scarface is awesome. Rosetta just sticking to him. We're gonna start seeing driver changes coming up here in about 10 minutes. That's a beautiful livery right there for the PLR esports team with Adam Long driving that McLaren. That thing is gorgeous. Karsten, you're a pretty woman. And that gap, Valentin Berry, is now up to almost 8 seconds. Gosh, this is when the lull sets in, everybody. After these first pit stops, it's just a little bit relaxed until the end. But these people are racing hard, and we got good racing all the way down the grid, honestly. Rosetta made a move. Ooh, he made it around the outside there. That's impressive. He finally got past Aircon. But now, let's see if Aircon can make it happen. Does Rosetta cover up the inside or the outside here? Let's see. All right, Aircon goes on the inside. Rosetta just got Aircon, but Aircon's going up the inside, and I think he's going to have him into the turn. Oh, this is beautiful, side by side.
Oh!
Yes,
Hello.
Daly, we do. Right now, that's the only one. All right, so what happened?
So, on lap 9, Rosetta did a little tap on a car and spun him around. Well, put him in a half spin to overtake Erkan. Erkan was the car that he made contact with, funny enough. And that's why he got the 5 seconds.
Well, that makes sense. Well, it looks like Erkan got back past him anyway. And he's just making it stick now. Oh man, somebody said their favorite movie was Eddie the Eagle. That's a great choice.
It's a very good movie. I love Taron Egerton.
Taron Egerton's amazing. Really good actor. Wouldn't be surprised if he's like on the B list for the next James Bond.
Rich, you're really trying to force his way up there. Just not working. I can tell how frustrated Rosetta. Oh, he just dives up on the inside. He's finally had enough. He said, you know what, this is it. I'm done. This is what we're doing. This is how it's going to work. Turn 1. But I'm afraid that Ferrari, mate, in a straight line is going to cream you.
Oh yeah,
Nothing is going to happen.
why am I forgetting his name? Jeffrey Ritchie's making a run now. Oh, yellow flag with Rosetta.
Yep. I don't know, that looked very much like moving under braking there.
Oh, he got hit.
He did indeed. He did indeed.
That'll definitely be one in the steward's room here in probably 5 seconds.
Absolutely.
And we take a look up here with Christian Calagrosso. He's now in his own world. He's got a 3-second gap to third place, but he's also got about 9 seconds to catch Valentin Berrier. I mean, Berrier is just unreal.
Yeah, I'm afraid that does look like moving under braking there.
But here we go. We're going to start seeing pit stops here in the next 3 minutes. Let's take a look at what Christian Mueller waited his time. He's up in 17th now. Oh, what was that? Klassen in the pits? Klassen in the pits. So that was our first team to pit, and then we got also Team 60. Lorenzo Maggiani and for Ballas Esports. They're boxing right now, so that's our first 2, and then we got Burrows going in. All right, so we're starting to see strategy play out. Some people might not have been real good on the fuel. Is this what Christian Mueller was probably waiting for?
Could very well be. Where's our good friend Christian anyway? What was P15?
Yeah, I mean, he's making moves now.
Could be that he was saving his tires his entire time. Who knows? Certainly not saving those tires now.
He's sending it. Oh, here we go. He has a run on him. He took a peek just to let him know he's there, and he's setting up a better entry and exit speed right here too, probably. A little bit of understeer, but he kept it straight. Christian's got Miles Hemming on his tail too, so... Alright, P2, Calagrosso in the pits. Alright, anybody else boxing from there? Nope, all of them staying out. Okay, everybody, so everybody that started this race has 4 more minutes left of their stint at the very most. See Calagrosso putting in another 2:17.4 with his last lap. He's staying hovering around the low 4s and high 3s, which is awesome. He has open air. That helps him a lot. We're really going to start seeing the difference here when he catches traffic, which is right up ahead of him right now, actually.
I feel so rough after eating that fucking burger.
I told you. Should have just got a fillet of fish.
I've been an alcoholic for 15 years and that finally sobered me up. That's how bad it was.
I've been an alcoholic for 15 years and I'm only 13.
You wish you were that young.
That was a fetal alcohol syndrome joke.
Oh. How long have you been in the womb, my guy?
Oh, that's messed up. Alright, so let's see P1 Barrier in the pits. Alright, so I want to see where he comes out. Christian Mueller up to P12. And now here's going to be the thing, is that who's going to do their driver swaps now, or who's going to wait and do it in the middle?
Who knows? I thought it was a 65-minute stint time, though.
Oh, Christian Mueller in the pits. Yeah, no, it is a stint timer.
So they have to swap drivers every time they pit, no?
No. You just have to come in and pit. You have to go through the pit lane to end the stint.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Hey, give me a second. I gotta go to the restroom.
Right, my honest review of Mr. Beef's burger. Never, ever buy this crap. I feel sick. I genuinely am going to die tonight. I will be hospitalized. Paramedics will try to save me. My mother will cry at my funeral. Do not eat this crap. It's terrible. I feel sick. Right, let's have a look. So,
Currently, the race order is as it stands. Car 72, first place. Car 24, second place. Car 3, third place is car 41. Fourth place is 112. Car 5 is 777. Car 6 is 70. Car 7, who some people might be familiar with. P7 is car 296. Some people may be familiar with. P8 is car 17. P9 is 563. P10 is car 62. And then in the pits we currently have car 799, 88 177, 88 43 30, 973 6, and 14 95 779. Our cars and drivers are on track, and the closest battle that we have at the moment is for P2. Going into the pits, it's Richie and Erkan. They are literally right behind each other. Who can come out of pits first, we will find out very, very shortly. But we also have a 5P15. Mazzini is just pulling out ahead. Oh, there's a bit of contact. He's pushed out wide. And it looks like car 117 is pulling away now after that contact. Car 58 is not happy with that at all, flashing their headlights. Furious about the contact that just took part. We have cars racing each other out on the pit exit here. But it looks like, oh, Richie and Erkan still in the pit lane. They're still making their way to the pit box. It is a very, 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 very long way to the pit exit. Currently we have a 5P22 at the moment, car 43 and 973. A little bit more wheel knowledge there would have really helped him out. Oh, there's a snap of oversteer and they could lose a position to Codeman. And Jamie Shaw is really run up behind the rear there, and he's holding the inside line going into through Rivage, and they're going side by side through Rivage. Car 966 and 46. Coming through to no name, and they're going down on the P1. There is about 7 tenths between all three of these cars at the moment. Who's going to come out on top? Is it going to be Jamie Shaw? Is it going to be Coleman? Or is it going to be Watson? It looks like Watson's pulling away just ever so slightly, but the gap between them is all identical at the moment. Coming up into Stamina 1. It looks like that Codeman is right on the rear end of Watson here. It could be that there could be a move into Blanchimont coming out of Stamina 2. There is 2 tenths between them, but Jamie Shaw is behind Codeman by 3 tenths. There is not much between these cars at all. We have a BMW, Mercedes and BMW, so a Mercedes sandwiched between 2 BMWs is going to be a really close, boys. But it looks like through Blanchimont, Codeman really missed out there. Oh, he's going for a late dive up on the inside. Was that moving under braking? The stewards will have to look into that one. Ooh. He's sat right underneath the wheel ring, going into the source. Is he going to fake a dive up into the inside? Is he going for it? No, he's just going to wait until... Oh, Watson looks like their brakes have failed a little bit. They're going side by side. Will they go side by side through Eau Rouge and Radion? Still side by side. They're not giving each other an inch. And it looks like Codeman backed out of that one. And they're going up through Eau Rouge, but it looks like Codeman there just got a little bit loose. There was a car laid out in the middle of Eau Rouge as well. And that's car 973.
Have I missed anything?
Yeah, quite a bit. There's a big fight. There's a car that lost it halfway through Eau Rouge.
Who punched who?
No one punched anyone. The car lost it through Eau Rouge.
Well, it looks like Yas Heat has put Masej Malinowski in the car. So they went ahead and did their driver swap. So I wonder if they're going to have him run the 2 middle stints. Let's see.
There was an impressive battle for P22 between Watson, Shaw, and Codeman.
Well, we got an insane battle right now for P4.
This is exactly what happened for P22. They're going side by side. Let's have a look. Who's going to brave this one side by side for a Rouge? It looks like the car 62 was just going to commit.
Burgle with the little wiggle right there.
It is what it is.
Alright, Urcon chasing down Josh Allen. Yep, that would be Josh Allen ahead of him in the Kamaru racing car. He made a move around the outside, and we know he loves that line around the outside. He makes it his, and he makes the move done.
Looks like the McLaren's really winning out on the Ferraris here.
I mean, it really is. Here we go. Konstantin Soldatov. I've said it so every time I try to say it, I've done it bad every time. But he just made a move up into P22 through the last chicane. It's a beautiful move.
Can Watson do anything to retaliate and respond as man? Italy versus Germany, BMW versus Lamborghini.
Oh yeah, and did we see anybody make up any positions in the pits?
I have no idea. Could you potentially display the pit stand-ins?
What?
The overall stand-ins, if you will.
I know it's Soldatov, but I don't use the muscles in your jaw and face that it takes to say that. I do not have strong enough to say that.
Weak. Soldatov.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Soldatov. Ah.
Soldatov.
Who cares? He's doing good. He made a good move. Let's see. Marco Manzini for Sky. Oh my gosh, it's so small. Sky Tempesta Racing.
Looks like Jay Allen's really got to run up on Urkan here. He's only 4 tenths behind. He's really running down the chemistry. And let's see if he can make a move. I think he's just slightly too far back, although he is quite close.
I can't go Tav.
Sold it.
Oh my god, that's like one of my old Lebanese customers trying to teach me how to say something correctly, and I just can't do it. I'm trying. Whew. Doesn't look like we got too much going on now. Everything's basically spaced out.
There's a 5 for P6, and it looks like Allen is really getting onto the rear end of Iocan there.
No, what happened? Audric Marche. Huh. He just seems to have lost it.
I'm really excited to see Jay Allen do a move on to Iocan here for P6. They're going through Blanchemont. There's 3 tenths behind him. The slipstream shall pull Allen close enough without him having a lift. 2 tenths behind. Is he going to send it up the inside? No, he isn't. But he is braking later, and he's really getting up behind Urkan here. But Urkan's going to have a much better exit. And all that time he's just gained, he's just lost it.
I'm gonna go pull up the spreadsheet, see if I can find some cool answers again. Let's see. Who's in a car? spreadsheets right now. Oh! Let's see, we got some battles starting to happen. Marco Manzini making a move. Oh, Manzini spun out. What happened with Manzini? Oh, we got tapped. Oh! Oh, wow! That was almost much worse than it was. Oh my lord, that was insane. Did you see it, Ryan? 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 Ladies and gentlemen, we've lost Ryan. Alright, now we got some battles cooking up. Fabrizio Campanella going up the inside, and he... Oh, whoa. That was not me. Brandon Kleisjen hopping in the LSR DSRT Audi. He's going to try to make that spot back up, but we'll see what happens. Speaking of what happens, I want to know where Ryan is. I'm getting us an Andrew Fish update. Everybody in the chat, I want you to put in how many fish you think Andrew has already caught. Let's see. I wonder where Ryan is. Let's see. Calagrosso's still in the car. They've lost some time, it still seems, but Calagrosso's putting in some laps. But Malinowski, holy... Malinowski not only put in the best lap of the race, but is putting in 2:16s consistent. We're going to hop on board right quick and see how he gets his laps done as he's coming up on a back marker. So in front of him, it's looking like Reski back in P29, the number 97 Lamborghini. He's just so sure of his lines. Oh, it looks like Vandermolen just made a move. Oh, oh, Vandermolen with a yellow flag and a spin. We need to go see what happened there. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think the number 60 Lamborghini is going to be seeing a nice little penalty. But I promise you, we'll get a full onboard lap with Malinowski here in a second once he gets ready to finish up. Sorry guys, keep pressing the wrong thing. There we go. So now we're going to get us an onboard lap with Malinowski. Let's see what he does. He just put in his worst lap so far with a 2:17.5, but he also had to hit traffic, so let's see what he can do. He has an 11-second gap to second place. This is insane how fast these guys are and how consistent these guys are. It's also insane that I don't know where Ryan is. Hopefully the Mr. Beast burger didn't kill him. That line through No Name, I'll hit it maybe 1 out of 5 times. Or no, let's scratch that. 1 out of 8. That line at that speed, it's the best feeling in the world. He just does it routine. That's so awesome. God, that car, the body just rolls perfectly. It sticks. Let's see. Is he going? Oh, he went down. Ah, I messed up his gearing there. But he was getting his traction control set. Let's see what other changes he's making. Looks like he's changing some fuel map. Is that fuel map? No. What is it? I'm looking on the wheel. I don't know what he's changing. Oh! Alright, blue flag back marker. Let's see how they play it. Flashing the blinker to the left. They're not slowing down. Bad back marker. Let's see if the back marker finally lets him pass. Alright, and he is through. Let's go check in on the other battles. Looks like we got a battle down here for P26 between Luca Munro and Michael, what does that say? Michael Urbano, or Urbano, I don't know. I'll try to get it right. Man, these cars already got a bunch of rubber from the tires on them. Well, let's see here, Seata going for a move. Wonder where Ryan is. Okay, here we go. Ciata trying to make the move on Manzini. And if you remember, Ciata was up in the top. He was in P2 at the start of the race before he had to serve his drive-through penalties. So they have the pace to keep climbing, and they got 2.5 hours to make something happen. And he gets the move done. That's good racing. Move up here to Joshua Allen. Looks like he's fighting for P6 against Erkan. As we know, Erkan is an insanely good defensive driver. I really don't know where Ryan is. Says he's in the chat, but, you know, nobody can hear him. All right, getting down here with James. Dehavilande? I don't know, it's a cool last name though. And the number 349 Ferrari for, looks like VRM Racing. He's chasing down Marco Manzini now. After Ciata got him, Manzini gonna drop another spot? Back up here with Joshua Allen trying to chase down Erkan again. As we saw, Arda is a very great defensive driver, but I mean, Josh has just caught him. Josh is running consistent 217.8s, it looks like. Oh, what? And he's got the pace. All right, we're starting to see Malinowski's pace drop off with that having to hit traffic. So that gap to Gallagrosso has now dropped back under 10 seconds. So we may be seeing a fight brewing towards the end if there's more traffic to be seen. He loses so much time through there. He's faster through, it's the setups probably, but. Let's see, back here with James Dehavilande. There we go, Dehavilande, got it. James Dehavilande made the move right there, making sure Manzini stays behind him. Let's see Manzini, oh! We saw that last weekend at F1. Whew. Who's that on, guys? Who's that on? Obviously, we don't make the decisions, the stewards do, but... Well, you're right, Jeff. That's exactly right. I forgot it's a Ferrari. Probably my favorite name so far. It's definitely a top 5 name, Fabrizio Campanella. Up in P16, and he's looking to make a move up to P15 right here. Alright, I really hope Ryan's alive. I don't know where he is. I really have no idea where Ryan is. So, maybe he'll be back eventually. For right now, we're watching Lucas Bergold and the number 72 McLaren try to chase down Consich and the number 62 McLaren. If you can't tell the theme, we got a lot of McLarens. Alright, once again, guys, we're an hour and a half through the race now. Make sure you're spreading the stream, because as we... Oh, Ercon with a 15-second! He got another 15-second. Oh my gosh, I cannot... I need Ryan so I can know why. Remember, share the stream, because everything pops off near the end normally. Sitting on board here with Mitch Hobbs with Ace-Tech. Sim Sports. Oh my gosh, that's a long name. Ace-Tech Sim Sports Visceral. Sitting in 16th, the number 70. I mean, the number... Yeah. 70. That's what I'm on, right? Yeah, number 70 Ferrari. They're up in P16, trying to chase down. Let's see. They have gained 5 spots since the start of the race. Let's go over our biggest winners and biggest losers so far. So, biggest loser so far of the race is Seata, losing 14 points. So, Pulse 7/20/2023 Evo. They are looking... I mean, it looks bad, but they did have that penalty at the beginning, and they are gaining all that back. So, they are down 14 spots, down into P17. Yep, that would do it. That would be it. And then we got Glitch Motorsports in the Porsche. They've lost 8 spots. They're now down to P14. Remember, they did wreck. But some of our biggest winners, the 777 777 McLaren of, oh, what is that? Crazy File Racing. They have gained 6 spots, and they are up into 8. We also got 2 more. We got Team WRT up into 25th, gaining 6 spots. And then we got, was that Biscuit Motorsports? Hell yeah, Biscuit Motorsports up into P27, gaining 6 spots. So we're starting to see some changes. The top 10 is really strong, and it's all has to do with, I mean, just the stints and consistency of everything. And also, back to what we were talking about time on the straights, like Jeffrey said. Fastest car on the straights so far is a McLaren, hitting 276 kilometers an hour at the straight. My bad, 277 kilometers an hour is the fastest McLaren. Then we have the Lamborghinis clocking in at about 273 top. BMW clocking in at 273. The Ferraris seem to be topping out around 274. As we check on board here with all the stent timing, trying to see how everybody's doing, making sure it's all good. Calagrosso, how's he doing? Really want to know where Ryan is. Who knows? 2 hours and 26 minutes in. We're seeing people a little bit over 30 minutes in stint time. The first one we're really going to see box is going to be the number 991 Lamborghini. They have, back in 22nd, they're already 43 minutes into their stint. So they'll probably be the first team that we do see box, unless somebody else has a different strategy. Alright, down here with Fabrizio Campanella, just trying to chase down Lars Midri of Glitch Motorsports. And Campanella has been on a tear this stint so far. He's just ripping out 218s right now, which is awesome for where he is, and that can actually pull him up close to a battle for the top 10. He's got to get this move done, though. You don't want to be stuck behind a Porsche on a straight. Ooh, and behind him, we got Conrad Ciata making moves too, but let's see if Campanella leans in. No, he's going to wait. See if he's patient or if he sends it. He sends it! Early braking from the Porsche. It threw off Fabrizio, but did he recover? No, he spun him. Oh, there's another car in it? Oh my lord, folks. We're going to have to watch that again from the helicam. So as we see, we go through Fabrizio. Oh, it's the sausage curve that threw everybody off, and then, oh! Yeah, that was a little pile-up right there. Alright, chat, let's hear guesses. Where do we think Ryan is?
I'm still here. Give me 2 moments, I'll be back in a moment.
Give you 2 moments? You've been gone for 30 minutes!
Whoops.
Fell asleep, didn't you? And then, so we got Josh Allen still trying to chase down Aircon. Ooh, and as Jeff was saying in the chat, it's tough for that Ferrari to catch him on the straights, but if they can stay close to him, he might be able to make a move through the slower bits. Oh, and it looks like he has a chance right here. Going to the outside. Is he the late breaker? He is. Oh, that's good racing by him. He had it if he wanted it, but he doesn't have the view I do from the helicopter cam. That was good safe racing by Josh. Oh yeah, the top speeds are pretty awesome right now. Just gonna stay in this helicopter for a hot minute. As we watch Daniil Saragan chase down Josh Allen, but what does Josh do? Josh Okay, goes over to the inside. That's a good move. Gives him a little bit of the squeeze. Keeps his foot in. That's good racing, guys. Now, if those two work together, they can catch some people. What number car are you in? Hypnotize? So we're looking for Fabrizio Campanella taking a peek down the inside, but he decides no. Conrad Ciata with the late braking to gain so much time there. Car number 30. Oh. Duh. Oh, you said Porsche. Y'all are in the Audi. That's why I got confused. I was really confused for a second there, dog. I was like, you guys are always in the Audi. Alright, back up to Josh. Josh, .1. Off Sayre again. Let's see if he can make the move. He's got some speed, but there's another... Oh, it's a back marker. Back marker holds his line. That's good, but did it help? Oh, Josh Allen, is he going to capitalize? There's a little love tap, but he keeps his foot in. He keeps the car stable. Ah. That was close. That's a little love tap. That's racing. Nothing too dirty yet, but... Yeah, y'all are hitting 272 kilometers an hour down the straight. That's the same as the leaders are doing too, so... Y'all must have... It seems to be they figured out if you put the McLaren on a better downforce setup, it still has the speed, so... They seem to be killing it with that. Because they got a Malinowski up there with a 13-second lead. As we take a look at the Yas Heat car, McLaren going through right there with the beautiful colors on it. No, don't do this, internet. Don't. Okay, whew. My Chromecast was just restarting. I thought I lost internet for a second, guys. I was about to have a heart attack. Alright, so back up here with Simone Di Nicola. Simone Di Nicola. That's a great name. Nicola. God, I can say that all day. For Glitch Motorsports, and this Glitch Motorsport team seems to be in the Ferrari. They're looking to make a move right here on Doncic in the 62. But he holds them off. That brings in Bergold. So Bergold gets a little bit of time back there. And as we look down, Ciata's still trying to make moves. Ryan, are you alive? Looks like Josh Allen just lost a spot to Saragan, but... Oh no, he didn't lose it. They lost it earlier. But those two working together, if they don't battle, they can catch Ercon easy. And Ciata made the move with a little bit of a dive, but he made it stick. And Ciata's up past Campanella. And he can now march more towards the top 10. He's up to P14. Well, Brandon Kleishan in the LSR DSRT number 30 Audi with the beautiful DSRT LSR livery. Moving up the pack, trying to catch up to P18. Has to be the track. But remember, guys, this is a 4-round series, so just because a car works here and we're seeing McLaren dominance doesn't mean it's going to work next time. We'll see, though. Because this McLaren is just ridiculous right now. It's like the polar opposite of the McLaren on iRacing. Which, don't get me wrong, it's a fun car to drive. It's just slow as dirt. And we're seeing penalties handed out left and right here, and I'm joking about that. It was actually a mostly clean race. We are seeing little small 5-second penalties handed out, which honestly aren't that bad. Seeing big gap here in the back now. We're down to 32 teams. We've already lost 2. Ryan, you back yet? Oh, what happened with Monroe? Oh! Let's go back 30 seconds and take a look. Alright, so as they're coming up to a Rouge for Radion. Oh, grass! Boom! Folks, that's a race ender right there. That hurt me. That grass and curb just destabilized that car like a motherfucker. Race is kind of lulling as it gets to the middle, but next pit stop we're really going to see some changes. Ooh, as we see Simone Di Nicola go for the... Whoa! Di Nicola and Konsich both. So that let... Oh my god. Oh crap, there's a ton of birds outside my window. Oh, there's a cardinals. That's how you... That's a woodpecker. Haha, there's a woodpecker outside my window. That thing's so sick looking. Dude, woodpeckers are cool looking birds, man. They just look fly as shit at all times. But back to what I was saying, Lucas Bergold capitalized on all that, and he's up to P3 in the podium now. We got a male and a female cardinal playing out there, and a woodpecker tried to join in, and that didn't go too hot. Hope y'all are enjoying that. Oh, cardinal's puffing up. Oh god, is it mating? Oh. Cardinals out there stance. Oh, Ercon, yellow. Oh my god, big yellow. Let's see what happened. I was distracted by that bird trying to spit game at the ladybird. Oh my lord. You can't do that. Yeah, you just can't do that. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. That stinks. That was awful, guys. I hate seeing stuff like that. Why did Ryan mute himself? Damn it. Ugh. Not much going on, ladies and gents. Except a lot of penalties probably about to be handed out. Alright, chat, let me know how big of a penalty you think that one's going to be for Aircon. Already has a 15-second. Alright, Aircon in the pits. Let's see how much damage they have. Alright, so Damian Koncic, I'm gonna say it right, is gonna, well, he's trying to make moves right here and catch back up to, is it Lucas? Haha, Lucas Bergold. Oh. Woody the Woodpecker was looking sick outside my window, though. That man had spotted coat on him. Like red slicked back hair. It was dope. Alright, so it looks like Aircon in the 24 has dropped all the way down to P19. Alright, so the top 4 are all currently McLaren. But outside of the top 4, it's a big mix, actually, once you get outside of the top 4. It's for 2 Ferraris, a Lamborghini, and a BMW. And actually, speaking of the BMW, we haven't watched them at all. So let's go hop in the passenger seat with Christoph Verstappen and watch as he drives this BMW through the lap. And I mean driver's seat, not passenger seat. Chris, I like how you're guessing and you somewhat get a say-so. God, he is having to toss that BMW. It's just so heavy. But as you see the Fanatec wheel right there, it makes you think of SimTrader, simtrader.com actually. So you should go check that out. It's actually a pretty cool marketplace for sim trading goods. I actually bought my Gomez Formula wheel from there for $850 actually. Prime condition, customized and everything by somebody else, and it's just a great wheel. So it's a lot of sim racers trying to just help out others. So make sure y'all go check that out. Dave, if you're watching, I want money for that. tell you, Verstappen is making this thing look smooth for how big of a tank it is. Yeah, we do need to get our pit wall back up and working. We haven't been able to do that in a while. But there you go, that was your lap on board with the BMW. We look over with Lorenzo Maggiani trying to hold off the 218 McLaren. Was that of Vil Sinkinen? PLR Esports, which is a beautiful livery. Alright, here we go, we're seeing some pit stops. The 112 of Vandermolen in the pits. Well, y'all, I don't know where my broadcast partner went. Oh, Jamie Shaw with a yellow. Let's go back and look at what happened. He just missed his braking point and awful re-entry. Jamie, I love you, but that's going to be a penalty. Alright, and we see the 218 of sinking it into the pits. PLR Esports going into the box. It looks a little early. This was only a 52-minute stint, so maybe they short fueled a little bit there. Alright, Marjan. Oh, Marjan, I got something for him in here. I just gotta go find it. Maybe he did one of the early ones? There he is. So, for anybody that's wondering, Marjan Koderman's one meal, if he could only have one meal for the rest of his life, it would be beer. So that's an awesome move. He loves the Detroit Grand Prix track. And loves to watch sports on TV. I wish he'd tell me which sports. And folks, there is no gap under 1 second anymore. Oh, now there is. Marjan heard me. So we're going to go on autopilot for a second. until there is battles, and we'll see what happens. First place now has their lead extended up to 15.5 seconds. Second place for Cal Grosso has a lead of 12.4 on third place. And there we go, we see Adrian Raska of Ultimate Racing Team 97 into the pits. We got another Mercedes right here with V's Field driving it up into P27. That Merc just seems like somebody killed it. It's ridiculous, man. Okay, everybody, I'm going to leave you for 2 seconds during this pit cycle. I got to go make sure some mail got delivered. And I am back. It does not look like I have missed much. We got Bergold up front, so it looks like the pit strategies are starting to play out now. Alright, and we still got big gaps. Just waiting for the pit cycle to go through to see what happens. Alright. And it looks like Verstappen in the 799 BMW into the pits. Hitting for the P6. Maybe Ryan will join me sometime today for the last half of this race, but we are halfway through the race. Over 8 minutes past, about to be 8 minutes past halfway through the race. And we are starting to see what looks to be like McLaren might have the best possible car. But, you know, just because a car is good doesn't mean the driver is. And the drivers are really doing their thing. And speaking of doing their thing, P1 Malinowski into the pits for Team Yas Heat Esports. And now is Malinowski going to stay in the car, or is he going to pass it back to Valentin Berrier? Okay, Bergold up into first. Malinowski in the pits. Bergold has to push here, because this will be what's more than likely his last lap of his stint, so he has to push to create as much of a gap as he can. What just happened? I don't know what just happened, guys. Oh God. Oh God. Whew, okay, so it was everybody. Oh my gosh. Okay. Give me a minute, y'all. I will be right back.
line. Go, go, go.
Okay, guys, just bear with me. I had to force quit the game. Kunos has just crashed. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Everybody froze, so stick with us. We'll keep you updated. But the entire server just froze, and yeah. So we're gonna figure this out. I'm just keeping my eye on everything. Yeah, you know, it's bad. Alright, let's go try to load into a random lobby. See if that works. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, I can't count. That does say 29 out of 29. Damn it. Well, we'll figure it out. We're all discussing it right now, trying to figure out what we need to do, so those of you that are staying with us, thank you. We appreciate it. Stay in here, I'll keep you updated. If you got questions, let me know. I'm just going through and trying to make sure I can, if anybody needs the thing, I can have the results. I just can't believe this. Alright guys, just bear with me. I'll be back when I get something. Alright, chat. We're getting something figured out here, hopefully. God, this update is killing me. It's just ridiculous. But y'all are still here, so shout out y'all. We're gonna try to get some racing going. See what we can do. God, that sucks. if anybody can figure it out, it's our guys, so. I'm at a loss for words, y'all. That's what they're looking at right now. We're trying to check positions at a certain time, make sure pit stops. Yeah, it's just... We're checking, Jeff. I'll let you know, buddy. Alright, guys, give me one moment. I gotta go do a staff chat. I'll be back. Okay, guys, so final update. I'm sorry to say right now, because of what is going on, and it's very inconclusive, the for now decision is to take half points from one racing lap before the red flag. That is just tentative. That is for now, until we can get everybody together to look at what to do with it and what to do about it. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a replacement race for that in the future. So just be alert. But for now, we are ending the race at 2 hours, and we are meeting to figure out what exactly to do to replace for this in the future, because all of it leaves a bad taste in our mouths. We hate doing this. So we're going to figure something out that's beneficial for everybody. And but for now, just to have proof that a race was there, we're going with half points. But more than likely, that is not final. So be on the lookout. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Thank you all for joining us this morning or afternoon, wherever you may be. And I will see you next time.